So majestic, am I right? Look at how great Fontaine looks in the background. It really looks great. I really like it. Fontaine looks great from this angle. Columbina obviously finds it boring, so whatever, you know, it is what it is. She's gotta sleep. She'll take a little nap. What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? We're starting off with the Neuvillette Quest. Plan for the day. Plan for the day. Neuvillette Quest. Neuvillette Quest. Then we hit up paint.exe. And then Radish had some things that I supposedly missed, but we'll see if his bitch ass wants to hop in here and talk or not. I mean, I guess we'll see. Yeah, hell yeah, Columbina, look, I mean, she's just napping already. Dude, look at this, look at this. Look at this C6 video you sent me earlier, look at this. Look at this. Look at this crap. How do I, I just died. Look at this insane Columbina. Look at these bursts. We're watching Effort. Watch what she hits for. Where is it? Dude. 461? 956? Look at that. That's
Can't hide the truth.
That is just insane damage. That is insane damage. That's 930k right there. C6R5 Columbina. I don't know what his Nefer is, but that's insane. 30 minutes, nothing important. Lore, though, just a cute quest, that's all. Yeah, I figure we check it out. Check it out, see what's going on. Quick little quest. Alright, let's hop into it. We'll knock this out real quick, and then we get to the real juicy stuff. The real juicy stuff. Oh, this one. Alright, there we go. Oh! I really need those wings for Columbina, though. Because these are not it. The flame wings are not it. Oh, you know what I should do, though? Because I think I have my dialogue off. Hold on. Let me fix that real quick. Let me fix that real quick.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay?
Paimon, please.
Can you hear Paimon?
Why is she still talking? Alright. Neuvillette story outfit quest.
It's a Melusine!
Oh yeah, she should just be able to use her wings. I totally agree with that.
Hey there, Melusine friend! Need any help?
If Sitlali can use her pillow to glide, Columbina should be able to use her wings to glide.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon! It's you! Long time no see!
Sitlali's cool, but Columbina is obviously clears in the story, you know what I mean?
Right in one! You know me too well. Everyone in Marcy is preparing a surprise gift for Monsieur Neuvillette. we're working together to make him a new outfit. I was about to go find some gems and shells to decorate it with.
What a surprise present.
Wow! A surprise present!
Dude.
Is it really okay for you to tell us like that, though? Oh, no.
Do we get the outfit for free?
Sorry. It's my first time doing something like this, so it just slipped out. I'm not sure why, but seeing everyone working towards the same goal like this, my heart just won't stop racing.
You know what Hoyo was thinking? Hoyo ain't done cooking yet, that's why. Luna 7. Luna 7's gonna come out, and then all of a sudden we're gonna get hit with that big ol' intro screen. Boom! As soon as you log in, on the left, Columbina. On the right, Durin. And it's gonna say, for $20, you can now get Columbina's wing glider and Durin's wing glider. That's the move. Low key. They know what they're doing.
Paimon totally gets it. The moon's just so infectious that you get swept up in the hype and you just can't stop, won't stop, right?
Can't stop, won't stop. You want to know what would have been even crazier, though? Is if they allowed their wings to come out if you C6'd them. That would have been fucked up. I'm not gonna lie to you. That would have been fucked up.
Definitely not! Paimon's begging you. Please don't say things like that in the nation of justice!
Okay, okay.
Everyone keeping a secret together, doing things quietly.
Spaceship skin.
There are some similarities, I guess.
Okay, they need to fix this crap, though. They need to fix this. Why am I at my default skin in all the cutscenes? They need to fix that.
Uh-oh. If you correct Puka, we'll never be able to look Neuvillette in the eye again. Anyway, enough of the crying talk. Let's get back to the new clothes. So, why'd everyone suddenly decide to give him a gift? Oh, that! Monsieur Neuvillette is always sending gifts to everyone in Merusi Village. So, after discussing it, we decided to make something for him ourselves. Flo handled the blueprints, and then we all picked out the materials and sewed it together. And Seren was in charge of emergency precautions
Seren.
to prevent things from getting totally out of control. Emergency precautions? Things getting out of control?
What do I think of the Melusine race? They're chill. They're chill. I think they're cool. I think they're cool. I like them. They're cool. They mean good. They're a little too innocent, I think. I don't have we met a bad Melusine yet? I think they could use a little bit of you know, a little bit of corruption to them, slightly. But you know what? At the same time, I'm like, yeah, we have enough corruption in the world that if we have a race just full of innocent little beings, I like that too.
Paimon knows
I'm
that
happy
making
with that.
clothes with Melusine hands is hard.
They're like talking dogs that
How
can
bad
just
could it
do.
possibly get?
They can just do more.
That depends on your definition of bad. Does it count if we ask Mamere to make a huge painting and then turn the canvas into pajamas? Oh, wow. How about that?
I think Neuvillette would love it.
Me too. But like Seren said, it's better if we make a respectable outfit that he can proudly wear when he's out and about. Lome's got tons of experience, so we had her get a whole bundle of fashion magazines and asked Sijuin what respectable meant, before we finally settled on solemn relaxation as the theme. Solemn relaxation. Paimon can't help but picture Neuvillette swimming around with a serious look when she hears that.
Speaking of which, you've still got shells on you, yes?
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, right! Shells! I was so busy talking with you, I almost forgot my job. Sorry, I've gotta go. I can't hold everyone else up because I was enjoying myself too much. I need to find some shiny shells and rocks pronto and grind them up into shiny powder. I'm not sure if I have enough Tudalka for the dye either.
We have probably a lot of that still on us. They're too innocent and gullible that it's so easy to manipulate, or to be manipulated. Yeah, true. Don't they have like? I mean, there's detective ones too. So are they all necessarily super gullible? Because if you could trick a detective that easy, oh, that's creepy as hell.
Leave it to us.
Most of them are
When it comes to
gullible for
finding
sure.
stuff, we're the best in the biz. As much as you need, on time, guaranteed.
But I think they just need a little bit more time to develop.
Well,
A little
thank
bit.
you so much.
A couple more generations of
Then,
evolution.
Could you please help me find some of the shiniest, brightest barrel conches? I remember there's a bunch in the waters around here. 2 or 3 should be enough. Even 20 or 30 would be a piece of cake.
Okay, Paimon.
Oh, that's way too many.
Honestly, we should have all these in our inventory
I'll
already.
focus on finding gems over here. Good luck to us. See you soon.
Oh, well, they gotta be the shiniest and the brightest. I still think Columbina should be able to walk on water. We're just gonna take Farina out of this team.
Will we be gone?
Oh, god damn it. And just put Columbina in it. Oh, wait, why would I actually do that? Wait, yeah, no, we're good. Brightest and shiniest. Are these bright? Okay.
The shiniest, brightest. Whoa, it's nice. Shell secured. Not a single hiccup. Ah.
Wait, what? Who's... What?
Ah, what was that? Puka may really be in trouble. Let's go back and check on her.
So what the... I mean, it didn't attack her.
I never imagined I'd dig up an armored crab digging for gems.
Isn't that a bishop? Armored crab.
It's fine.
They see differently,
Fine.
though.
I'm not hurt. Sorry for making you worry.
They see things differently.
Good thing Miss Bishop showed up.
Oh, wait,
Gobbled
what?
that nasty crab
Oh.
right up.
Oh, then,
Huh?
okay.
Bishops eat giant crabs?
Okay. That's what you're focused on?
Maybe they don't actually like crab that much. It doesn't look too thrilled.
That's what you're focused on?
Oh, right! We should be focusing on... Why is there a bishop here? No clue! Never seen one around these parts before. Monsieur Neuvillette warned us that while some bishops are super friendly, others can be really dangerous, so we shouldn't get too close. Whew. Seems I'm pretty lucky, running into such a cute bishop like this.
Cute bishop?
Then, be sure to give it a proper thank you the next time you run into it, okay? Yeah, for sure. And I'll treat it to something tasty, too.
Did it take a
Only
shit?
thing is that I'm not
Oh.
sure what it likes. Definitely not giant crabs, though.
Tidalga.
Tidalga? Wouldn't have thought such a big bishop would like something...
Oh.
Whoa! Tidalga! When'd that get there? Huh? So, this pile of Tidalga isn't yours? Nope. Haven't even had a chance to dive in yet. Did some kind soul overhear us and leave it here?
Perhaps some nice fairy.
Looks like I really am super lucky today. Can't believe that fashion magazine horoscope was actually accurate. Then may the stars watch over us, that our gift may arrive safe and sound.
Certainly, sir.
Here! These are the barrel conches we gathered. Are these enough? Plenty! Whoa, so sparkly. I can barely open my eyes.
Had to wear shades the whole time I was looking, even underwater.
Really? Then I'm buying a pair too. Should help with gem hunting.
Underwater shades.
Don't buy her nonsense. Not a word of it's true. Well then, with my gems, your barrel conches, and the nice fairy's Tidalga, my mission here is complete. If everything goes this well, the clothes should be ready in a couple days. Hey, when we deliver the clothes to the Palais Marmonia, will you two come see what we made?
Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna get my hands on that. You dress up my Neuvillette
Let's
nice
meet
and
up at
pretty.
the Palais Marmonia then. A whole bunch of us Melazines will be there.
All right, let's go.
Sounds great. We'll be looking forward to hearing from you.
Let's go. Wait till 2 days later. Oh man, so was there anything I missed in the Archon quest yesterday? Like stuff you do after? I don't know if there's any place I was supposed to go after that may have something, you know, like a note or a little hidden interaction. Wait, what? Oh, 14 and 16. God damn it. We're gonna keep going. Boom. Let's go.
Wow! It's been a long time since Paimon's seen the Palais Marmonia this busy. Puka wasn't kidding. There are a ton of Melazines.
Did you read the letter on Sandrone's table? Nope. I'll need to go wherever that's at.
Huh? Something's off, though. Everyone feels kinda... tense?
Excuse me, miss?
Mr. Gestionnaire, do you enjoy your work here in the Palais Marmonia?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
Well, about that, I can't really say that I'm happy, or particularly unhappy. Though I've been here for some time now, I still feel as though I only just started.
Got it. So, put another way, work at the Palais Marmonia is so exciting that it feels as though you're always filled with energy. Like you're in your prime, correct?
Exciting? Oh, no. I'm more anxious, really.
An exciting anxiety? Is being a gestionnaire really that nerve-wracking? And sure, I thought only the Marechaussee Phantom was like that.
Oh, no. It mustn't be exciting. If anything on the job excites your nerves, that means the process has already gone terribly wrong.
Oh, is that so? Sadil never mentioned anything like that.
Sadil? Oh, you mean Officer Sadil of the Marechaussee Phantom? Wait, are you her colleague?
Perhaps.
Of course not.
Oh,
If we're talking ability, I definitely would have passed the exam first.
sorry,
Grana,
Grana.
now's not the time to get competitive. Look at the poor man. He's so nervous he's sweating bullets.
Really? I thought that if someone looks really nervous during an interview, that means you're asking the right questions. Excuse me, Mr. Gestionnaire. Are there any troubles in your work life that you find difficult to discuss?
Pardon me, but interview? Am I being interviewed right now?
They just take everything so literally.
Oh no. Oh no. According to regulation, gestionnaires are strictly forbidden from giving private interviews, especially to parties of unknown provenance.
Yeah, GG.
Excuse me, Miss
He's
Melazine,
fired.
but might I inquire your full name and the newspaper at which you're currently employed?
Special Reporter Lome for the Buoyant Otter Gazette. You obviously just made that up. Lome, what happened to truth in reporting?
It's like CNN.
Does the Court of Fontaine really have a newspaper like that? I need to go check the files.
My good sir, are you feeling all right? You certainly look as though your nerves have been excited right now.
Right!
Well, yeah,
the
he could get
process.
fired.
Sorry, good ladies. Could you please wait here for a moment? I need to go find a colleague from the publishing office.
Dude, he just got surrounded by Melusines and just started answering questions like, buddy, you set yourself up for this. What is going on?
Ask him how to get to Monsieur Neuvillette's office, yet somehow it turned into a practice interview for Lome.
Mr. Eon, there you are. The tea Miss Cornelia so kindly made for us is nearly cold. Just what have you... Oh my word, what happened here? Why are there so many Melusines?
Got a new fan club. I have a fan club.
Ah! Mr. Realte, please give me a hand. I can't possibly take care of all these Melusines myself, much less give an interview while I'm at it.
Interview?
Oh.
I never saw any such thing on the schedule. Which newspaper?
The Buoyant Otter Gazette.
Oh, really? Yet what you're holding certainly doesn't look like an otter.
Of course not. This happens to be the one we're looking for this time.
I could see an otter shape. I could see it a little bit.
Huh? This blue creature can't be me, can it? Looks nothing like me.
Hey! Watch what you're calling a blue creature! This is none other than the eminent Monsieur Neuvillette!
A little bit of racism.
Huh?
I see. Mr. Eon, please refrain from undue alarm. I understand that your heavy workload and lack of sleep might have left you rather
learn
tightly
scamming.
wound, but you must remain calm.
They'd be good scammers because they are so innocent. Like, if they figured
As you
out...
well know, the world looks profoundly different through Melusine eyes. Thus, it is entirely possible that to them, the Udex appears, well, like that.
Like, if they figured out how to, you know, be a little nefarious, they could definitely... They'd be great scammers.
Pretty much. Monsieur Neuvillette actually looks a bit different to every Melusine. So we split the difference.
Ah, you split the difference. I see, a
He
most
looks
judicious
different
approach.
to every Melusine. Did we know that?
In that case, might I inquire what matter you wish to see Monsieur Neuvillette about?
What's the matter that the music's too loud in this goddamn city? I can't even hear myself think.
We're here to give him a gift.
Oh.
Gun salute!
Gun salute.
21 gun salute from Monsieur Neuvillette!
21. Oh, 21 Savage feature. Ooh, Puka's got the juice.
Whew, that was a close call.
Damn.
We almost told someone else about the secret gift again.
A gun salute? Inside the Palais Mermonia? Inside the Udex's office?
That seems a little sus.
Mr. Realte, please calm down. You're also becoming unduly alarmed.
Can you see something?
Paimon, hell no. No way. We're watching this go down.
Please don't make Paimon beg! Stop rubbernecking!
It feels like I'm watching a play unfold in real time.
It's not that Paimon can't sympathize, but it looks like Realte's really about to call the guards. And if he really calls Neuvillette over, then the surprise they worked so hard to prepare will be for nothing. And things will get way more awkward.
All right.
What do you mean, this? Do what exactly?
Hey, Puka, everyone. So great to see you all here.
Paimon!
Hello, friends.
Ah, it's you.
Me.
Traveler! Feels like ages since I last saw you. How have you been?
Saving the world once again, buddy. That's what we do around here in this old land you call Tevat. We save it.
Ha! That's great to hear. As you can see, this place hasn't changed a bit.
Yeah, I know.
Pardon me, but are you with the Melusines?
Yeah, actually I am. We would like to perform a gun salute in Neuvillette's office, please.
Point is, wonderful. The problem has suddenly solved itself.
Exactly.
Monsieur
Me
Neuvillette
and my
is currently
squad.
in his office and should not be receiving any other guests at this time. You may proceed.
Thank you, sir. Sorry to impose. We'll be on our way.
You're too gracious. We shan't delay you
Please,
or your
the
Melusine
honor's all
friends
mine,
any
sir.
longer, save for one minor thing.
Oh. Well, yeah, what is it you need, sir? Anything.
Eh? What's that?
What's that?
While inside the Palais Mermonia, particularly in the offices, Please ensure that any items you're holding remain below head level.
Is this a random stupid-ass law you guys... I mean, just a random great law you guys have?
Otherwise, our most enthusiastic colleagues will doubtlessly assume you have a special request that you plan to seek assistance with.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, all right.
Got
yeah,
it.
Got it.
We were only holding it because everyone was scared of getting lost in the court of Fontaine. But now that we've reached our destination, Puka, if you would.
If you would, Puka?
Sure, Flo. Putting it away. Oh, so that's what it was for.
So where exactly did she put the sign?
It's fine. With the two of us here, there's no way you're getting lost. Come on. Neuvillette's office is right over there.
Please take care, everyone.
Thank you, sir. You want to skip? Come on, skip away, skip away. Me and my squad of Melazines. I thought he was going to say something slick once we turned our back.
Communicating with Melazines always requires a bit more effort. The usual methods simply aren't very effective.
There's something else I've been wondering. Can't seem to wrap my head around it.
And what's that?
Think about it. Melazines are all so kind and clever. They live practically forever. They're perfectly suited for our line of work, aren't they?
As interns. Look at them all lined up there. Damn, dude, look at that. You guys see, I got my squad on lock.
Eon, my dear boy, you just listed every reason they'd make disastrous gestionnaires.
You know what, Ewan? I thought you were onto something, brother. All right, guys, formation. Puka, you got the outfit?
Okay then. Please lead the way to Monsieur Neuvillette's office.
Follow me and stay close. No wandering. If you need to, hold hands. I don't want you guys to break formation. If any of you break formation, you know what happens. I see you back there, ready. Saw Miss... oh.
Where could Realte and Eon possibly have gone off to? Huh? What are all these Melazines doing here?
Hey, listen, don't mind your business. They're in formation. Mind your business, Cornelia. Cornelia, what a dumbass name. Dude, look at that. I have them trained so... Whoa!
Work is work. Same wherever you go.
Ready, you better be in line.
Quite the hubbub. Almost as busy as the end of quarter reimbursement period.
She's in line. She's in line. Cornelia, you got something to say? Okay. I didn't think so. All right, guys. Looking good.
Sadine!
Ooh, this line is a little fucked up.
Come on in. Monsieur Neuvillette's just inside.
This line is a little messed up. Flo, I'm gonna need you to step to your right. Actually, everybody step to your right. Okay. Never mind. Come on. They weren't gonna move, even if I told them to.
Ah, I thought it might be you.
Oh, you did, really? Okay.
I had heard Melazine voices and went to the window for a look, only to find the angle was wrong and I couldn't see a thing. I trust you encountered no difficulties on your way?
Nothing too shabby.
No, not at all. Well, not exactly.
We didn't need to fill him in on that. We don't need to
I see.
burden him with that.
Lome, you were indeed the first at fault here.
Okay.
You
Well,
must secure the consent of others before making requests, and mustn't impede their duties or daily lives.
yeah, ready.
Extra caution should be exercised with matters such as interviews.
I see. I'm sorry.
And the Buoyant Otter Gazette desperately needs rebranding.
The what Gazette?
Oh, we left that detail out, Neuvillette? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's their newspaper they created. On the spot. You know CNN? It's like CNN. Fake.
It's nothing. I'll go find
That's
them
what they
both
say
and apologize
anyways.
right now.
That's what they say. I don't know. I'm just going off of what I hear on the interwebs.
Hey, remember to greet them politely first, even when you're apologizing.
Yes, that should suffice. Lecturing has never been my strong suit. Now, back to the matter at hand. How might I help you all today?
Well, we have a gift. Oh.
It's probably best if the Melazines tell you themselves.
Yeah, I'm out here leaking.
Oh, zounds. We were all so busy making a gift, we never stopped to plan how to actually give it to Monsieur Neuvillette so it feels like a surprise. It'd be perfect if we could actually give a gun salute right about now. Kaboom, boom!
Okay.
It'd be totally... Wait, no! No gun salutes allowed in offices, right?
I say let it bang.
If only Lomé was here.
I say let it
She's
bang.
so carefree.
Rip them out.
Lomé,
Guns, of course.
Come on.
The guns.
It's our hour of need. I'm back!
Oh.
Those two gentlemen are both great people. They not only didn't scold me, but they even served me tea, too. Huh? Why haven't you given him the clothes yet? I already finished 2 whole cups. She just said it like it was nothing.
Clothes?
Leaked. Good job.
That's,
You've come this far now, guys. Rip it out. The clothes, of course. Not the guns, nor anything else that isn't clothes.
yeah, you're right.
The Melazines practically fall over themselves as they cheerfully clamor to explain the surprise gift and how it all came about. Yet for reasons unknown, both givers and recipient remained a touch awkward.
My thanks. You must have gone through quite a bit of trouble to make this. Was that too curt? Might it seem cold? Is just a smile enough? They clearly invested great effort into this surprise for me, and I am truly delighted. My reaction ought to match that level of happiness.
Remember how I always said that Varka's a little sus to be always questioning himself as the Grand Master of the Knights of Avonius? Neuvillette gets a pass for questioning himself because he's a fucking dragon, right? And he's, you know, he's still working out his human form for some reason. I don't know why. It's been plenty of time, right? But whatever. We'll give him an exception, okay? But Varka, always been a human. My teacher reaction when I gift them a mug? Am I excited enough? Is my reaction good enough?
How would human parents express their joy when they receive a gift their children painstakingly prepared?
I love it!
If only Sigewinne was here. She understands many techniques for human interaction and would understand this matter far better.
It was no trouble at all, really.
Yeah, that's right.
Hello?
With everyone pitching in, we finished in no time flat. The Traveler and Paimon helped too, you know.
Oh yeah, the shiny things, yeah. Neuvillette. I tell you, you got some shiny conch shells in your ocean, in your sea, in your whatever, your bodies of water.
Perhaps I should consider this from another perspective. Seeing others use gifts I've given them gives me a feeling of contentment. Thus, it can be inferred that the reverse is also true. Might I ask you all to wait for a moment? I'd like to try it on.
W.
Of course you can. Oh, is it happening? Even the Traveler and Paimon haven't seen the finished product yet. Finally, we get to witness Melazine handiwork.
Melazine handiwork. Step back for me, buddy. Ooh. Looking clean, brother. Looking clean. Arms out the sleeves. Sheesh. Arms out the sleeves like the... Oh my god. I don't even know what. I don't even know what to compare it to. But yeah, it's a perfect fit. Looks great.
Splendid. Both the Melazines and I
Thanks,
are
man.
delighted
That was
to hear
nice of
that.
you.
Oh, it looks gorgeous. Plus, now Paimon gets what solemn relaxation is.
Ah, indeed. It is aptly suited for non-official occasions. Moreover, if I'm not mistaken, this outfit seems to have a certain exotic feel?
Hinai, that's our Monsieur Neuvillette.
It is glowing.
We heard Siegewin mention you'd gone to Chenyu Vale in Liyue and really enjoyed yourself there. So, we thought that if we could make an outfit that matches their local styles, you could wear it on future vacations there.
That was very thoughtful of you. They really went out of their way for me. To do their gift justice, I must find time to return there, bring back some more gifts. But what should I buy? I suppose I shall decide once I get there. I can ask the locals for recommendations.
This is the problem with gifts. When you get a gift, then you start a cycle. Or when you give a gift, you start a cycle, and getting gifts also starts a cycle of infinite gift giving. Potentially. Because then you go through this process. Well, fuck, they gave me a gift just out of nowhere? Well, god damn it, now I gotta use this thing, and now I have to give them a gift. Wait, but then you give that gift back. Oh, wait, now they gotta get you something because you tried to one-up their gift. So now they feel like they have to one-up your gift. Just a cycle. It ends up being a cycle.
It was mostly Flo. After all, she made the design and tailored it all by herself.
Yeah! Flo's gonna be a super duper amazing fashion designer one day. She'll be famous all over Fontaine.
Hey, that's going a bit overboard. It's not like it was all me. For example, if Puka hadn't risked her neck to get the ingredients for the dyes...
Oh, what? Puka?
We can skip that part. Monsieur Neuvillette might worry.
What happened?
It's really nothing. Okay, fine. Here goes.
She tells the story of how you collected gems and shells,
A
including
bishop
the...
that likes Tidalga.
Yeah, that.
I see. I understand. You are truly fortunate the traveler was there to help.
No, he jumped away.
But next time
I
you
didn't do
go
a
out,
goddamn thing.
it might be safer not to go alone.
Okay, I understand.
Also, listening to your story, it seems you were aided by a bishop?
Yeah, I'd love to see it again. Give it a big thank you. Hey, you guys think that maybe it was the one who left the Tidalga?
Ooh, maybe.
I'm a bit concerned about her well-being lately. As I don't have any pressing duties, perhaps.
Perhaps.
We've stayed too long, haven't we?
We really should get going while it's still early.
Excellent. In that case, allow me to accompany you.
Huh? Really? Oh, if we go now, we can make it back in time to treat you and the traveler to dinner.
Oh, I'd love that.
All right! Blubber profiterole, poisson seafood soup, poisson champ pie.
Poisson champ pie.
Not enjoying the Melusines, have you?
Yes.
And why not? Come, let's go together.
What a beautiful little story. Send the Melusines back. Well, they're not in formation. How much? I just gave money for family members for birthday. Don't really know what they want. Yeah, that's good enough most of the time. Sometimes you'll come across something, you know, that you're like, you know what? I think that's what somebody would really like. But a lot of the time, it comes naturally. And it doesn't mean you have to get them something super amazing every time. But like, one day you'll see a picture or an object that you're like, oh my god, you know who would love this? My grandma. And then you buy it. And then you give it to her for Christmas. And you know, maybe that was like one Christmas in 5 years that you got her something crazy because it just so happens that you came across this object that she liked. And that's alright. That's cool. That's how it works. That's how it works. I don't necessarily mean for like birthday gifts or Christmas. I just mean like random gifts. Like getting a random gift from somebody is so like, why the hell would you give me a gift, dude?
I'm telling you, I saw it in a magazine before. You sure? You're not making it up, are you?
Come on out now. It's me.
Neuvillette! Passive! Passive!
Passive,
Ooh,
passive.
it's passive! So, you know Neuvillette?
Passive? This is how you address her then?
Yes. Wait, does this mean the legendary Neuvillette is none other than? Oh yeah, we'll have to tell you about Sino first chance we get.
Good call! He'll think of it as a challenge. Hello? Melusine! Capel!
If you look closely,
Tuka,
you'll
allow
see
me
that
to introduce
passive
you.
is Bishop backwards.
This here is the nice bishop lady who helped you before.
Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that? Did you know
Bishops
that?
can turn into Melusines? That's so cool! Now we can hold hands. Thank you for saving me. How about I treat you to a nice meal?
Tidalga?
Tidalga?
Yeah! Tidalga!
Tidalga! Tidalga! Tidalga! Tidalga!
I take it you really like Tidalga?
Yeah, well,
Wait, that means you gave us your favorite food. Wow! Thank you so much!
Thank you, Passive.
Passive! Neuvillette! Kapow!
If
kapow.
that's the case, why not picnic here with us?
I'll handle the food. I caused everyone so much trouble back at the Palais Marmonia. It's the least I can do.
Then I'll prep some Tidalga for Passive.
Mine too dirty for when she said passive? Bro, I have a messed up mind and I don't even know what you're thinking of. Just pussy? Posse? Like, is that what you're thinking of? Everyone works hard to prepare the delicious meal before enjoying it. And though Passive basically ate nothing but Tidalga and polished off every last bite, her delight was plain for all to see.
Tidalga much. Passive. Sleepy.
Nighty night.
What? Passive water. Go back. Sleepy.
Now transform.
She must have had too much Tidalga and wishes to return to the water to sleep.
So bishops can have food comas too, just like Paimon.
Hey, like you're any different.
Shut up, emergency food.
Passive leave.
Wait! Hold on a second!
Huh?
I don't know where she lives, or when we'll see each other again. If only I could give her something to remember me by. Oh, I know! Here, for you!
Oh, the sign had just...
Neuvillette, passive! Neuvillette, good thing! Amazing! She recognized it right away!
Neuvillette, good thing!
That is most certainly a very good thing. The board, I mean.
Yes, Neuvillette!
Melusine, passive! Melusine, bye! Neuvillette, bye! Paimon, bye! Traveler, bye!
Goodbye.
Still the same old passive, huh? Gone in a flash.
Gone in a flash.
She gave us a proper goodbye this time.
Passive disappeared.
No need to worry. She already considers Fontaine her new home. We'll see her again.
Good.
Learning to share is part of the process of joining the group. It would seem I'm not the only one she's learned a lot from.
All people need to learn from one another.
A most astute observation.
Thank you,
I
sir.
too have learned much from humanity. And now that I think about it, this learning process actually began a long time ago.
Oh, did it?
Monsieur Neuvillette, are you thinking about the past?
Yes. It was after I was born, but before I had joined the court of Fontaine. Though I do not know why I was born with human form, this fact forced me to learn about the way humans live. At that time, I was constantly perplexed by all kinds of questions, such as how human language could record history, how they produced things and traded. And why they insisted on using the flesh and blood of a god as a medium of exchange. Could not pebbles and seashells serve the same purpose?
Maybe because rocks and shells break easily.
Verda
And
got.
gods do not?
Okay.
They probably do.
I thought Verda was onto something just to get shut down by Neuvillette, buddy. Park my car. A question worth considering with no conclusive answer.
Indeed. Fortunately, we have ample time. Perhaps in the future, we will witness the world transform once more.
He's giving a little Liben energy right here, you know what I mean? Little Liben prediction energy, a little Liben foreshadowing energy. Perhaps that change is already underway. I'm way too stuffed to be thinking about stuff like this.
My apologies. I may have been needlessly confusing. Consider it nothing more than me overthinking things. No need to take it to heart.
It's fine, the answers will eventually come.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Time flows where our gaze does not linger, showing the way to those who are lost.
Time flows where our gaze does not linger, showing the way to those who are lost.
Rather than dwelling on such things, it is far better to live in the now. On that note, I believe it is high time I began planning my next vacation.
This is Loki telling us to just, you know, maybe not think about the time travel stuff too much and just focus on what's actually happening. Yeah, right, buddy. You think I'm gonna do that, Neuvillette? But yo, Neuvillette, paint.exe is about to come out.
Monsieur Neuvillette, can I ask a question?
Of course you may.
I've heard that Liyue has fire wrapped in paper. Lights that can grant any wish. Is that true?
Fire wrapped in paper?
What?
Wouldn't it break? And isn't that dangerous?
I don't know, break's the right word?
Yeah, that's right. If your wish is to burn the whole house down, then it might come true.
Neuvillette, wanna go to the moon, brother? I'll show you the moon. Let me show you the world, Neuvillette.
Whoa, Puka. Where'd you learn to joke like that?
School.
I wasn't joking.
No.
Well, there is something like that. They're called Shao lanterns. They aren't dangerous if properly handled, but they do not actually have the power to grant wishes. I'm sorry.
Neuvillette, what are you talking about? Yes, they do. Don't listen to him.
You don't need to apologize.
Unbelievable.
Simply listening to me describe them would be quite dull. How about I bring some back for you once I visit Liyue?
That'd be amazing! And it'd be even better if you can take some more pictures this time!
Consider it done.
Consider it done. Okay, so where's the outfit? Do I still have to buy the outfit? What? What a scam! What a scam! Just for that, I'm not buying it right away. Just for that, I refuse to buy it right away. That was a nice little quest. Nice little quest. A nice little quest. Nice little chiller. Dude, well, I feel like at the end he was telling us to like, hey, look, don't focus on the... Don't focus on the time. It's free in your dream? What?
Insulation chamber supplies protect. It all adds up. Seek within. No more lies. It all adds up.
Die. Damn thing wanna die. The damn thing wanna die. Alright. How many more of these do I need? A couple more. I need to get to 32. Alright, where is Sandrone's thing? Where is it? Curatorium? Curatorium. Is what you're telling me. Sandrone. Oh, okay. Well, we gotta. Oh, this is the goddamn.
Huh. Looks like Yehoda's not back yet. Wait here. I'll go brew some tea.
I didn't realize there were 2 extra bounties to do once you cleared all 4 bounties. So I triggered that quest. What's up, little buddy? What?
Who's a good kitty? Come on, shake.
Do cats shake? Cats don't shake, dogs shake.
All right, help yourselves. Cream and sugar is over there if you need it.
Thank you.
Looks like Ashrew's taken a real liking to you. Back when I first brought him home, he was as fierce as a little lion. He didn't let anyone get close except for me. Anybody else who tried would have his little fangs and claws to contend with.
We're an animal, lover.
Seriously? You'd never guess he used to be aggressive.
I don't know, with all, I mean, he didn't get all those markings for nothing, you know what I mean? Boy, I had to kill some people back in the day.
That was a long time ago, when the 2 of us had just arrived in Nodcry. Back then, we had no one to rely on but ourselves. And to survive in a place like Nodcry, we had no choice but to bare our claws and teeth. Of course, things are different now. Anyway, it's about time we satisfied that curiosity of yours. I'm guessing you want to know more about my long-term partnership with the Adventurers Guild?
Still can't believe you would need to post a commission.
You mean like some kind of extra special treasure even Nefer can't get her hands on?
It's special, no doubt about that. But whether it counts as treasure? Well, that depends on how you see it. Here, this is the book I asked the Adventurers Guild to find for me. Take a look.
Yep, read that. We'll go nice and slow. I am not reading all this right now. Yep, read it. Read it.
Oh, it's like a fairy tale from Sumeru.
Is there some kind of riddle hidden inside?
Uh-oh, not another riddle-filled treasure hunt. Well, have fun. Paimon's gonna sit this one out.
Relax. It's just a story passed down among the desert dwellers of Sumeru. There's no secret treasure and no hidden riddles. The only reason I went to such lengths to find it is because it has to do with my father.
Your father?
That's right. From what you've seen before, you no doubt remember the fate that befell us. Before he brought back those so-called
Not a smart man, not a
war,
smart man.
Before our little village ended up buried under the desert sands, he used to tell me stories. You know what Sumeru was like back then. Tales like these, stories full of wisdom and warmth, were something only the lucky few living in the rainforests got to hear. But for the desert dwellers, cut off from civilization by the wall of Samiel, wisdom and warmth were luxuries we couldn't afford. The stories passed down in the desert had one purpose and one alone: to teach children how to survive. In desert tales, People who waste food get turned into scorpions. Those who waste water
Just-
end up losing their tongues. The stories taught us to be kind, but to be scarce with our trust. To lie and deceive as long as we didn't get caught. But I suppose my father didn't want me to turn out like everyone else. He would take these stories and change them. Imbue them with more warmth. In the versions he told, liars turned into mules, killers fell off cliffs, but picky children ended up with a toothache at most.
Paimon kinda gets where he was coming from. After all, who doesn't want to see their kids grow up with the right values?
I feel like a lot of people don't mind how their kids grow up, personally, but... So, what did you think of those stories, Nefer?
Me?
Yeah, you. I mean, you're the only
I
one.
couldn't get enough of them. I spend my days counting down the minutes to nightfall, when Dad would lull me to sleep with another one of his stories. Then, come daytime, I'd grab his storybook and go tell them to the other kids. They were so envious of me. No matter where I went, there was always a line of kids trailing behind me. They would do whatever I asked, just for the chance to hear a story. And then, one day, it all came to an end. And now, all that remains of those times is buried under the sand. My father, my friends, my tribe, and all those stories too.
GG.
After that, I went to the academia. It was there that I first discovered the original versions of some of his stories. In those versions, the liars were never punished. The murderers walked free. After all, if you fall for a lie, you deserve to be deceived. If the blade is in your hand, you get to write the rules.
True.
And picky children? They ended up just like the ones who wasted water. Turned into lizards, doomed to spend the rest of their days crawling under the rocks. Only then did I realize that it was my father who'd been deceiving me all along, weaving a false world of warmth to shelter me from the harsh realities of the world. But once my father was gone, that world collapsed with him, and I had no choice but to face the truth. Luckily, though, I was a quick learner. Before long, I'd turned into exactly the kind of desert dweller he'd worked so hard to keep me from becoming. After that, it was all lies, deceit, revenge, and ruin. Themes that have played out in the desert 1,000 times over. But I'm sure you know that all too well.
Yeah, so the reason you started collecting these stories was to find out what the originals were really like?
More or less. I just want to know exactly how many lies a father might tell his own daughter. As the only person in this world he ever deceived so completely, I suppose I owe it to him to make an equally comprehensive record of his distortions. Besides, anonymity seems a cruel fate for such a prolific twister of the truth. Anyway, I'm sure Thoth, the Ibis King, would approve of what I'm doing.
Thoth.
After all, he was the one who sent me in search of something that could discern truth from falsehood. When I was young, the stories my father told me shaped my understanding of the world. Whereas their original endings, well, they taught me what this world is really like. And it's true. For me, they really did help me discern truth from falsehood. I figured that gathering them up might be the key to finding the answer the Ibis King was looking for. So, after I established myself in Nodcry, I started using every available channel to track down the stories my father once told me. The problem was, nearly all of them were folk tales, parables, passed down in the desert through word of mouth. Very few were ever written down. But living all the way out here in Nodcry, it wasn't like I could just go wandering around the desert to find those who still remembered them. As for Yehoda, Well, I was short on manpower as it was, so I needed a different plan. And considering the countless adventurers at their disposal, I decided to strike up a long-term partnership with the Adventurers Guild. They bring me stories passed down among the desert people. I pay them accordingly, and sometimes even do them a little favor in return.
It's a good relationship.
Mr. Sauron was more than happy with my terms, so we soon came to an understanding. And from the way things have been going,
Yeah, exactly.
I'd say our arrangement has worked out rather well.
I agree. It sounds like it does. What's special about the story you just got your hands on?
Well, this was the very last story my father ever told me. The only one whose ending he left unchanged.
That's a
A
little
man
harder.
who spent his life distorting the truth. Buried under the desert sand the one time he chose not to lie. And look, it even says, deep down, his was a heart of gold. And that is the greatest wisdom of all. How ironic is that? Anyway, I can make a copy of this story if you're interested.
Hey, you know what? We'll take one.
And I just realized, you're an adventurer too, aren't you, traveler?
Yeah, we got lots of books. We have lots of books. What makes you ask?
Well, being an adventurer means you've traveled far and wide and seen many things. I was just thinking, we could sign an agreement for a long-term partnership of our own.
Okay.
If you ever come across any stories about the desert dwellers of Sumeru, bring them to me, and I'll make it worth your while.
Wait, was that your goal this whole time? Just to ask us that?
Yeah, so there was a commission at the end of this after all.
Wonderful. Then here's to a long and fruitful partnership.
Cheers.
And speaking of partnerships, why isn't Yehoda back yet?
Cheers.
Was that job I gave her really that difficult?
Oh. Wait, did she just... Did she just actually disappear? Okay, where's this letter? The reason I actually came here was to find Sandroni's letter. Where's his letter? No, nothing, nothing. 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 Hey, beep boop, beep boop. Have you seen a letter here by chance, Mr. Robot? Are you sure it's here? Oh, this is her letter. Oh, no. Yep, gotcha. We've done these, we've done these. Come on, Astro, get away. I don't know, I'm not seeing anything yet. Nothing there. No, oh my god. I forgot you had to... Nope, I got nothing here. At least not that I'm seeing. I'm not getting anything. Is it here or is it at the flag? Is it at the flagship maybe? Maybe it's here? It doesn't look right. Oh, there it is. Marionette's notebook. Now that I think about it, every time I saw Sandrone, the notebook she had with her was never exactly the same. Probably because she was someone who loved taking notes and often had new ideas. Though she is a machine to you and your companions, Sandrone is entirely human. Her joys, sorrows, and emotions are not much different from yours. Notebook the knave hands you is somewhat aged with creases at its corners as if it had been accidentally folded and then carefully smoothed out by someone. Sandrone has a lot of stories about her recorded in it. You're not sure if the knave has read them. Judging from the expression on her face when she gave you the notebook, she seems to know Sandrone very well, even without it, and is even responsible for carrying out her last wishes. Oh my god. Pause. Give me 2 minutes. Let me pee first before we read this thing. Let me pee first. Good God. I didn't realize I was reading Harry Potter, man.
I used to take long walks in Silvermoon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up. Oh, let's see what we got. Let us see what we have missed. Where is it? Marionette's notebook. Where did you go?
A moon prayer blossom gifted to you by Columbina, exuding a fragrance both pure and ethereal, much like those you once saw in the Silver Moon Hall. It stirs the memory of a story and heralds the opening of a new chapter. This time, it will never lose its colors again. Well, that's wonderful to hear. That's the book we just got. That's not what we need. Here we go. Marionette notebook. Blank, blank, sunny. We need some music. We need some music. Elaine has provided me with many notebooks. I often discard them after making a few markings. On those occasions, his expression was unreadable. Nevertheless, he supplies me with new ones. I do not understand his reasoning. I do not know why I discarded them after making markings. I do not know why he permits this behavior. He states that my emotion module is optimal. I do not comprehend. This is a new notebook. I do not wish to discard it. I have learned to record. I am beginning to record. Okay, so what is this? Like from her creation then? It's like from the beginning of her time. Blank, blank, sunny. This music's loud in my ear, but... Oh. I have learned more, and my manner of speech has become more elegant. Elegant is the new word I have learned. Elaine advised me not to push myself. I disagree. I performed exceptionally well. We conversed this afternoon. I have drawn several conclusions. 1, Elaine created me. 2, he modeled me after memories of his deceased sister, and now he feels guilt. 3, my learning ability exceeds his expectations. Elaine's younger sister was named Marianne. She passed away long ago. Elaine finalized my creation on his 65th birthday. He stated that I am a friend, a family member. He expressed happiness about gaining a companion. Elaine has not defined our relationship. It is evident that I am not Marianne. He concurred, noting that I am significantly different from his sister. He expressed a desire for me to act according to my own will. When I stated that I would no longer discard the notebooks, Elaine's composure wavered briefly. He likely experienced an urge to weep, but ultimately suppressed it. Elaine said I could choose a birthday if I wished. I will consider this proposal seriously. He mentioned that most people cannot choose their birth date, but I can. I am free. So far, so good. Blank, blank. Overcast. Elaine's physical condition continues to deteriorate. Doctors have visited him frequently. Each time he closes the door, I am excluded from the process. I sense something unfamiliar. Later, Elaine identified the sensations as anger and sadness. He expressed satisfaction that I was learning to recognize them. However, he noted that I do not yet understand guilt. He explained that the social mechanisms behind this emotion are too complex for most animals or machines to acquire easily. I have concluded that understanding guilt is not a necessary function for me. Elaine inquired about my desires. My response was, I want you to be healthy. Also, Elaine presented a new invention to me. He had named it Polonia. Oh, wow. She got it early on. I cannot classify Polonia as family, kin, or friend. Its architecture lacks an emotion module compared to mine. The reason for Elaine's design choice to create it with different specifications is unclear to me. He asserted that both Polonia and I are unique and cannot be replicated. Clarified that I am myself, whereas Polonia is purely mechanical construct. Blank, blank, overcast. sorted through the warehouse, and cleaned the room. Debugged Polonia's basic functions. Blank blank, rainy. Elaine is passed out. His condition is deteriorating. The doctor examined him with a grim expression. Elaine's subordinate came to visit him, bringing a brand new tea set and some expensive tea leaves. Elaine doesn't like to drink, nor is he used to using luxurious things, so the tea set is mine. Okay, explains her fascination with tea parties, early age. All my potted plants are thriving. This is simple and it seems almost too straightforward to claim any credit for myself. When conditions are right, they simply grow on their own, independent of any gardener. I see a parallel in myself. I too don't rely on anything to grow. Sentient AI, W. Today I helped Elaine with Polonia's final test. He's been unable to walk, so I transported him there in his wheelchair. Elaine displayed little emotion. Despite Polonia's stable performance, he wasn't satisfied. He explained that Polonia is, in essence, merely an algorithm designed to calculate the unknown. As for what the unknown is, he himself is uncertain. The scope of the unknown is vast, too vast to quantify. I find it difficult to process that even he lacks an answer, and that this realization causes him sorrow. I don't understand. Elaine asked, "How shall we view the fate of this world?" "Use a detector," I responded. Sonny. Elaine has entrusted me with his old notebooks. It brings me genuine joy, and I find great value in the knowledge he imparted. Lately, I've been contemplating the fate of this world. I quickly concluded that it is an inquiry without an answer. If people cannot even grasp their own identity or their own destinies, how can they presume to meddle with the world's? A truly foolish notion. Elaine remarked that there are quite a few fools who hold such ideas. I laughed and gave him a disbelieving look. Then he began to laugh as well, though I cannot comprehend what he finds amusing. Quite a few fools who hold such ideas. She probably doesn't know about anything at this time, right? So, is he laughing because Renee? I bought new bed sheets, pillowcases, curtains. My room is now refreshingly tidy. I must say that was a clever decision. I've been too modest in my recent records. I'm not just smart. I'm brilliant. I am a quick learner. Even Elaine agrees. Elaine's body won't hold on much longer. He sat by the fireplace and told me some stories. He created me in the beginning to honor the memory of years he spent with his sister. He hadn't even decided what to do with me when he first brought me into being. Oh, the music. My fault. Where was I? He hadn't even decided what to do with me when he first brought me into being. Later, he hoped I could travel on his behalf to see the world and broaden my own horizons. One problem. Elaine and I are now colleagues, both tied down by long-term professional commitments. It seems true freedom to travel is for those unburdened by work. As he put it, that dream lies in ruins now, a complete and utter failure. He mentioned that he once had another wish but abandoned it long ago. I pressed him for details and he admitted with some awkwardness that he once dreamed of saving the world when he was young. I asked if this was a wish I needed to inherit. He was taken aback and firmly told me no. He said I could do anything I like, and that he has no expectations of me. Elaine asked if there was anything I wanted to do. I haven't found that yet. Sonny! Parents are responsible for bringing children into the world, and children are responsible for their future. This is a social rule. I believe the final unspoken tenet of this rule is that children are also responsible for the parents' final years. True. Elaine's final years have reached their end. He left a will concerning his remaining possessions, a small sum of savings, Polonia, and some notebooks. He asked me to burn the notebooks after his death to avoid theft. Honestly, given the sheer volume, Polonia is probably the only one who could steal them. Polonia was Elaine's final pursuit in life. It is a pity he did not live to see it produce a definitive answer. He told me not to worry about it, and that I could leave Polonia to the Fontaine Research Institute. His only regret was that those people wouldn't know how to maintain it as well as I do. I disagree with this plan. Polonia will remain with me. However, I am not sure what I should use it for. Rainy. Today was Elaine's funeral. GG. Heavy rain fell throughout the ceremony as if someone was crying in the sky. Annoying. Oh. Is that what set her? That what set her off? I never switched my screen. GG, I cooked myself. I never switched my screen. All good. Everyone, I was reading it out anyways. I was reading it out anyways. So this is the first time we see her get angry. So Elaine's death flipped a switch in her. Kind of literally. You know what I mean? Ugh, annoying. Holding an umbrella in the raid is so inconvenient. Elaine was laid to rest and everything proceeded smoothly. I was the one who stepped forward to bid him farewell while Polonia stayed behind to look after the house. The weather didn't clear up until midnight. I sat by the grave for a while, keeping Elaine company with the moon in the sky keeping me company in return. The night was very quiet, no more sounds of labored breathing. It feels as if the only companion I have left in this world is the moon. Interesting, she thought that early on. I could have left it, it really didn't matter. It's easier to read along like this though, ain't it? I'm leaving now, farewell. Overcast, updated log, upgraded Polonia's tea brewing functions, upgraded Polonia's meal delivery functions, upgraded Polonia's book search functions, corrected a malfunction where Polonia could not hang laundry. To the outside, I'll claim that Polonia is my attendant. That should turn some curious stares away. I have to protect it. It's Elaine's secret and his wish. She ends up in Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya is so cold, though it has nothing to do with me. Okay. That felt necessary to put in the book. All right. I found a new job and the pay is pretty good. My boss is a woman with an icy demeanor, and I do mean icy. As for my colleagues, they're a real mixed bag. It's already getting on my nerves. What's the point of a sunny day in Snezhnaya? It snows just as heavily. My colleagues are so annoying. I haven't journaled for a good while. It just slipped my mind. Nothing felt particularly worth recording, and since it's something I don't feel like doing, I might as well pause it for now. A new text appears after a few blank pages. Columbina is so annoying. Arlecchino is so annoying. What on earth was Dottore thinking? I simply cannot agree with his approach. It's been weeks since the new project was launched, and it's still stuck in the approval process. What is Pantalone's problem with financial approvals? Why is he so ridiculously stringent? It's not like it's his personal money. It all belongs to the Fatui. Dottore's project was approved 10 times faster than mine? Ugh. He and Pantalone should do me a favor and disappear from my sight. I had to record that one, I guess. A meeting with the Tsaritsa, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Rosalind brought me a new tea set, claiming it was from Mondstadt and a bottle of wine. Okay, so now we got some time placement here now. Start of the game. Maybe. That's odd. Didn't she say she couldn't be bothered to go to Mondstadt? Attended Piero's lecture. Not bad. The content is pretty good. Oh, she likes Piero. Okay. All right. She likes Piero. Other lectures tomorrow. A meeting with Capitano. Arlecchino. Oh my God! I had a brain aneurysm. And Rosalind. Duration 40 minutes. So the tea set was purchased by mail. Oh. Oh, well, never mind. I guess that really... Maybe? Well, that explains everything. Rosalind's new high heels are so loud, they're noisy, but I do like gifts she gave me. I suppose I can cut her some slack, unless she lied. Heavy snow. Columbina's preference for tea is quite ordinary. Not as refined as Arlecchino's. Perhaps that's just like her. Do special people like ordinary tea, and ordinary people specialty? It's been 2 weeks since we lost contact with Tartaglia on his mission. Tartaglia returned with a few scratches. Also, looks like Columbina and Dottore are on the outs. I didn't ask further. It's only a matter of time anyway. Arlecchino and Columbina came over for tea and picked Rosalind up on the way. It was a good day. I should keep some cookies on hand for next time. Rosalind is dead. Inazuma. New text appears after a few blank pages. Most of it relates to the Narcissan Course Ordo, so obtruse that prolonged study leaves one busy. Mixed in are a few offhand comments, which look like Sandrone's recent jottings. Heavy snow. Capitano chose to stay in Natlan. Shame. Well, little did you know. Columbina hasn't been faring well since she resigned. Ha, serves her right. I did warn her to think carefully before making such decisions, but she wouldn't listen. The materials Arlecchino provided were extensive. I owe her my thanks. Send gifts to the House of Hearth, one for every child. A new project. I have to collaborate with Dottore. I can't help but feel some resentment toward Her Majesty for this. But Her Majesty's plan, it must succeed. Gods, Columbina, can you stop being so annoying? Polonia's situation is stable, optimizing algorithmic logic, expecting several hours of downtime, a meeting with Arlecchino, 20 minutes, tea break with Arlecchino, 1 hour. Scattered among vast volumes of data are a few terms, calculations, orthants. The probability of Columbina being alive is definitely higher than any other outcome, absolutely. Also, today is Elaine's birthday. I do hope the traveler is safe. Aww. Oh, dude, you know what? I was gonna say aw, but only because it's not an inconvenience to you? I mean, fair. You know what? I respect it. At least she's honest. Almost there. Inconceivable Hat Guy's chorus from Irminsul. Performance is stable. He seems to know us pretty well. Or maybe he's just the sociable sort. Core assembly completed. System checked and deployed for combat. Recording the key points of this technique. By using Luanatars, a fragment of Columbina's soul. Connection with a variable of this world, a descender. We aim to effect the retrieval of Columbina's complete soul from inside the moon's reflection. Oh. The survival of the traveler is a necessary condition for success. Update log. Upgraded Polonia's core function to the world formula. Upgraded Polonia's search and retrieval functions. Implemented a new self-preservation mechanism for Polonia. Combat priority shifted from protecting me to protecting Polonia. Installed a false core and data destruction function. All log data will be cleared if the damage level falls below the critical threshold. Iterated on my self-preservation mechanisms. I will admit, after that, I say it is more likely that she does come alive. They wouldn't put this here if there wasn't a chance of her getting revived. However, what version of Sandrone do we get? Do we get a different attitude Sandrone? do we get a different model of Sandrone? Like, if her self-preservation, maybe like just basically, let's just say her brain, and she gets put into a different model. Like the model we see as Sandrone is gone, but we get Sandrone's attitude in a completely different model. I don't know. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's partially Sandrone's model and partially Sandrone's brain. It's like, what percentage of her do we get, you know? But I do agree that that definitely makes it seem like some form of her will be revived. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. Maybe one of the upcoming characters? Yeah, possibly. Like, I assume her I mean, to save herself is like a, I mean, it's just like her brain. I mean, she's a robot, dude.
You're not here looking for work, are you?
Like, maybe we never even get a playable form of Sandrone. Maybe she just ends up in a ghostly form. Or maybe she just talks through her computer. I mean, all these things are possible. In my opinion, I think multiple things could happen off of that. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. They once again leave it up for speculation. Okay. Now I need to see. Cause I was racking my brain. Okay. So well, I had like a thought of, I'm just gonna kind of run around and explore, and then actually, you know what, maybe I should just yeah, I think I'm just gonna explore up here a little bit, but try to avoid, hey, I think I might just run around and grab some waypoints. Oh, is this him? Motherfucker. Hold on, let's kill this Buster again. Oh, so you fight him by walking into this? Because I had a question of Dottore of how is he? Sorry, Columbine, I'm not going to use you here yet, actually. How is he able to split open the false sky and throw us into this artificial, like, lunar palace prison? Like, does that mean that Columbina can do the same thing? Like, think about it. He's got the 3 moons with him. Now Columbina has the same thing. So all of these things that he's able to do, is Columbina able to do this as well? Can Columbina rip open this false sky like he was able to? Or what?
The deception ends here.
The inverted shit is crazy. And also I want to see, do we get the part where we're stuck solo in this part or what?
No more lies.
Head into the rift from beyond this world? How do I do that? I don't remember these red ones. Oh, I have to enter. Oh, you enter it randomly. Oh. Oh. Okay. So you don't get sucked up. You actually go in there.
Cleanup sequence initiate. No more lies.
Interesting.
It all adds up.
Be shackled.
Oh. Ah, fuck this dude.
Can't hide the
So you'd rather wallow in this rotten, decaying world?
Dude, his boss fight's so easy. His boss fight is extremely easy. Glitching thing at the end is definitely Dottore. I believe so. As well. Oh yeah, I saw a video about that. Oh wait, what the hell is this? There's a note here. I'm going up to the moon for a look. Can I come? What? Yeah, what? Columbina. Dude, how's she just gonna go up to the moon for a look and not ask us if we want to go? Like, I want to go back up to the moon. But then I also do remember that, you know, Dottore does have different pieces, too. So, I mean, it's also possible that maybe that form did die, but another piece of him is still alive, right? So it's like... I just want to get back there. I wish that they would let us go back there. Like, for such a big part of the story and such, like, a nice, crazy-looking map. Like... Bro, let me go back to the moon, brother. Also, so, Dottore rips open the sky, right? He rips open the sky, right? He tries to close the sky. We pull the moon back down and break the sky open. Well, where's the break? Like, realistically, the break should be kind of visible, right? Like, we should be able to see the break in the sky, no? Well... Yo, get back here. What am I supposed to do with you? Oh, maybe this? Wait, did I take it or what? Huh? Oh! Got it. I figured it out. Mandragoras. What? No! Wait, what the fuck is going on? Hello? Well, I'm trying to put it... But you aren't accepting it, brothers. What am I not understanding here? Yo, take the fucking thing back.
No more lies.
Is it bugged? I don't understand. Okay, it's broken. I don't care. I give up. Why don't we see a broken... Wait. Whoa! What? Oh, everyone just saw that, right? I swear to God, I just saw 3 moons in the sky. Where is the moon? Yo, can the clouds go away? Can the clouds please go away? Like... I wish I could go back and look at a clip, but that moon is 100% brighter. Like, that moon is definitely brighter now. Without a doubt. I would like to compare it side by side to really see, but it's definitely brighter. Dude, I swear to God, I just saw 3 moons in the sky, though, a second ago. Hold on. Let me roll this back for a second. Dude, I'm not tweaking. Oh my God, look. 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 Look.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically. People only see what they want to, so don't be your own fool.
Look at that. Look at that. Oh, maybe... Oh, wait. No, maybe it's not. Oh. I thought this was also one. Although it could already be disappearing, dude. Is that not 3 moons in the sky, man? Come on now. Thought they were baiting me. I thought they were baiting me. Yeah, I just feel like there would be a crack in the false sky. Like, I feel like we would see something cracked in the sky right now. Like, the fact that we literally watched it shatter when we brought the moon down. How is there not a big-ass broken sky? I don't know how that works. No idea how that works. Should we try to do timeline? Oh, I can go fight this boss again.
Insulation chamber for the everlasting forest.
Time to shine!
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Boom, bang, boom. Boom, bang, boom. Is there anything else we miss? Is there anything else we miss? So we have Neuvillette's quest done. W. This is just exploration. I mean, we have world quests to do, but I'm gonna do like a crazy fucking stream probably Saturday where I'll go through like the whole map and do the world quest and shit. So we'll save the world quest for this weekend, where I am just like gonna play for fucking 12 hours and do all the world quests. But I really, there's two places I wish we can just get to right now. I wish we could go back to where Columbina was trapped, and I wish we could go to the moon. Watch YouTube for confirmation? On what? Like timeline? Oh, you know what? We could look at what does the wiki have up right now? What's up, man? What does the wiki have up right now for like the 3 moons? What'd you call me? Explore? Oh, for something I might miss? Well, there are meeting points. We have the meeting points. And I saw a thumbnail where one of the meeting points has Nicole in it, so there will be that. But I want to do all of that in like a world quest stream. Three Moon. Oh, I love that we have a picture of them now, dude. That's so fucking cool. Dude, yeah, like, see, like, but that did just repair itself. I guess it just repairs itself. Is that why? I just feel like when we brought this moon down, dude, like... Damn, look at that. Like, we bring this thing crashing down. Where is, Old? Oh, dude, this was funny, too. When Columbina said why she hides her eyes, and it's just literally a, I was sick and tired of the bullshit. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. Come on. Okay, here we go. Jess. Oh wait, no, I'm way not far enough. Where is it? Like, dude. We rip this thing down.
My soul.
Hmm? Like, we broke so much of the sky. There's no hole? It just repairs itself? I mean, I guess. But like in that case, it's like... What's repairing it, man? You know, that's a good question. That's a good question. Hold up. Why is there no hole in the sky from where the false, or the, Jesus, not false moon anymore. Frost moon came down. Did it repair itself? If so, what's repairing the false sky? Hold on a minute. Restoring the world's borders. This goes against everything I believe about Alice. But what if? What if? This is why Alice was MIA. I guess it doesn't go against everything I say about Alice. But Alice was MIA. She knew there'd be such a gaping hole in the sky that she needed the entire Hexen Circle to help her repair the border. Alice is the one who repaired the border, maybe? Like this right here, what we're saying? What we're seeing here? Hold on a minute. But in order for that, like, she would have had to know that this was going to happen then. To be ready for it. Because she has been repairing, or at the world border, helping holding everything in place this whole time. The whole quest before this even happened. Which means Alice would have had to know that this was going to happen. And had to prepare herself for the moon to come down and break the border, and then she's the one who stitched it back up. But how would Dottore rip it open? I still don't get the whole Dottore ripping it open. So I'm just saying, could Columbina walk up there right now and just rip the sky open with her power? The only thing that made me cringe so much in this quest was Columbina saying it's all about friends and family. See another streamer YouTube and reaction. Yeah, I know it. I know I don't really watch reactions. I just watch kind of, obviously the lore videos and stuff of people. And I know DeWitt kind of mocks it sometimes, the power of friendship, which is why I kind of mocked it while watching it. But that's the only reason I even think of it. Or even, like, said it like that, was because of him mocking it in his videos. Like, I didn't even know it was such a big thing for it to be, like, the power of friendship. Like, if I didn't see him mocking it, I wouldn't even think of power of friendship. I would just be like, oh yeah, that's how the plot goes. I mean, yeah, of course we're gonna win because we got plot armor. And then the fact that she just, yeah, I mean, I can agree. She says the power of friendship. If it is such a big thing that people are hating on and mocking, then yeah, her saying it is like, oh boy, but that's just, I mean, Hoyo just set Columbina up to rage bait everybody. So like, I mean, look what she does to Sandrone. Columbina's just basically through that way. She's just kind of rage baiting you. Okay, back to the Three Moons. Now that I went on a tangent about maybe that's what Alice was doing at the border.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to
Because we don't really know what she means by the border yet, do we? Do we know what Alice means about the, like, by saying the border? Oh, these are different things. Wait, do we know what Alice means by saying the border? Like, actually? Oh, this is so fucking bright. Haven't seen the border. We don't know what the border is. Like, is border false sky? Or is border, like, down below? Like towards the core? Or is it something completely different? Eternal Moon, Iridescent Frost Moon. Okay, let's see what got updated here. Heavenly Principles shattered both the Eternal Moon and Iridescent Moon beyond the false sky. Flung the Frost Moon beyond the frost. Holy Jesus Christ, dude. My reading ability has decreased throughout the day. Only the Heavenly Principle, Traveler, and Skirk are confirmed to be alien, right? Confirmed, yes. I believe so. What happened to this piece of flatbread? Yeah. Confirmed aliens. HP. Banes. First Descender. What did they call him? What did they call him? It's probably on his page, right? What the fuck? Oh, come on, bro. You're gonna really make me pull up the fucking quest, dude? I might as well leave the quest up and to the side just because. It was when they first popped up, right? I pulled down the wrong one. Great ruler of the firmament. Okay. And then we have Traveler. And we have Skirk. Is there anyone else? Is there anyone we're missing? I mean, sibling, technically. Yeah, I think that's right. Are any of the Hexen Circle confirmed to be alien? Or are they all just... I don't think confirmed to be alien. I think any of them are just... Nobody really knows. I don't think her home was destroyed at some point in the past, but she lacked the courage to fight back and instead took up a life of eternal wandering. Does that mean... I mean, I still speculate that Alice isn't Teyvat native. But yeah, I don't think we know enough about O to know, like, nothing's confirmed with these guys. Yeah, and she's Snezhnaya. She's OG. Yeah, I think that's all we have. I mean, technically you have Voyager. You have the Voyager. They're alien. Dormant. Yeah. I think that's it. I think that's it. Okay, so let's go back to the moons. Okay. I forgot what I even came here to look for. So, I think I just came here for general stuff. Also, too, so the general story of them residing in the Lunar Palace is kind of like a... See, because it's like, that's what I meant by it's capitalized here. But do you think all the stories of them being visualized in the Lunar Palace were actually, like... How do I explain it? The stories made the Lunar Palace sound like a great place to be, just kind of where their abode was that nobody could reach, but in reality, it was the prison the entire time? Or do you think there's a different type of Lunar Palace that they could choose to use as their abode, and when she referenced the prison as a Lunar Palace, it was... like, she was just comparing it to the Lunar Palace. Like, are they two different things, or is it the same place, and the story, the fairy tales about the Lunar Palace were just kind of... You know, I mean, just stories. They weren't founded in anything. Or it was the Lunar Palace of Greatness before Nibelung made it a prison. Like when he came back, he just switched like their abode into a prison by locking them in there. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're just coming here to see what changed. Three Moon Sisters were the sovereigns of the night sky who dwelled in the Lunar Palace. Yeah, they were all in love with the moon. Yep. During Nibelung's absence, shadows poured over the night sky. One day, the heavenly principles descended upon Teyvat and was received as a guest by the three sisters. While they initially coexisted in peace, it eventually became clear that the HP had far more ambitious designs to dominate Teyvat and imposed a set of rules upon the land. Two of the sisters, Arya and Canon, found this new order intriguing, which was unlike anything Nibelung had taught them. Sonnet, on the other hand, was against the heavenly principles' intrusion from the start. Ultimately, the sisters decided to let things play out and see whether it bode good or ill for Teyvat. Turned out that Sonnet's fears were well-founded, as the HP eventually instigated a war and overthrew the Seven Sovereigns. After which the entirety of Teyvat was placed under their dominion. From then on, Three Moons entered a precarious peace agreement with the heavenly principles, which agreed to tolerate their existence and allowed them to continue their lunar cycles under the false sky as long as the role of maintaining Teyvat did not conflict with its own designs. Yeah, but even saying this here is still... Yeah, they instigated a war and overthrew the Seven Sovereigns. Cool. But they did kind of say that they didn't try to go back on anything until Nibelung returned. So it's almost like they still allowed this to happen, no? Nibelung constructed this realm specifically to prevent us from using our powers to interfere in his war. So this isn't the lunar palace they lived in willingly. But she called it a lunar palace. Sorry, I got sidetracked again on the lunar palace thing. I see, but we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. Negative 6,000. And then we'll say this is when HP arrives. They came. They're fucking cool. They're like, yeah, bro. Put us in a firmament. Okay, put us in a firmament. We did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. So, green checkmark means they're cool with them. At prison, lunar palace, only trapped divinity. Yeah, but then I get that, but it's like she calls this prison lunar palace, but the stories say they're like in a lunar palace. The majority of extant traditions portray the three moons as three sisterly figures who resided within the lunar palace. You know, it's like it's Is the original lunar palace that the stories refer to the same as the prison, is what I'm saying. Or is the lunar palace in the stories just a story? Okay, we did not reject them at first, nor did they seem to harbor ill intent towards this world. Great. We coexisted in peace, like they were a guest in our home. Right. Slowly, however, we came to realize that our guest had a growing desire to change and dominate the world. So he goes through, and let's say, I don't know, fucking here. Let's say here, we'll make it a yellow check mark. They're like, whoa, caution, caution to the wind, caution to the wind. He's giving off a little bit of weird vibes. Maybe I do it like this. Maybe I do. Oh, you know what? I got an idea. We'll do like a triangle caution sign. Beautiful. Beautiful work. Caution, caution. Right?
And you didn't stop it?
No. There was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung never taught us. We wanted to know if this order would bode good or ill for Tivat.
So they're like, caution, but allow it to run. Oh, wait, but remember. Two of them said, okay, good. The third one was like, no. And this is Sonnet. Sonnet said, fuck no, stop it.
Canon and I wanted to know. Sonnet was against it from the outset.
You know what? Actually, this is wrong too. Because this is actually... She said, who the hell is this guy? She didn't want it from there.
Later, we discovered that this great ruler of the firmament bore an almost paranoid hostility toward the desire of certain life forms to seek power. Or perhaps they feared them.
Okay, so then we can assume time goes on a little bit longer. Right? And then this spot... He goes forward a little bit further. And then this spot is where he's like, yo, these dragon motherfuckers. This is where you like, that is this war. Overthrew the Seven Sovereigns. Overthrow dragons. Right? Okay. This is where he's overthrowing the dragons. However,
they would even cast down celestial nails as manifestations of their power to punish the civilizations of the world below.
I mean, you could say all the other things too, right? Not only just the dragons here, but, you know, the other nails. Like, he's just casting down the big blue nails. Boom, 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 boom. How many are there? 3? Boom, 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 boom.
Only this was far beyond mere punishment.
Right. Their rules brought order, but the
Let me check that. Let me check that. What are the dates of the nails again? No, so this isn't right either. Well, there could have been other nails before this. Yeah, these might be other nails. Yeah. No. That's after. I'm rechecking these times. Chasm was after. Thunderbird was after. Whatever. Herborea was... You know what? We're just gonna say... Oh, whatever. He's casting down nails. Alright. That makes the most sense. Overthrew the dragons and then is continuously casting down nails. Okay, we don't need that many. I lied. Okay, these are nails. Okay, now they look less like nails, but whatever, it doesn't matter.
Price people paid for merely testing the limits of those rules was far too great. I did everything in my power to help the punished escape catastrophe, but still, too many lives were lost.
The ancestors of the Frostmoon Scions were some of the ones you helped.
But just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the Dragon King, Nibelung, returned.
See? So they're here. They're here. And they're helping. They're offering a helping hand to these civilizations that got fucked up. And then, now, all three of them here, when Nibelung returned, Nibelung returns, we're gonna say this is Nibelung. Awful drawing. Rawr. That's Nibelung, okay? And the moons are all like, no, here. They all try to then put a stop to the HP here, but Nibelung is also returning here.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
And then that's when the war starts.
That's the name the world
came at a great cost. And the bride.
So, when it says here, that from then on, the three moons enter a precarious peace agreement with the heavenly principles, which agree to tolerate their existence. I feel like this part is still from when Nicole was talking about it. Because, realistically, it seems like the moons were still tolerating his experiment. Until this point of the war. Yeah, this whole line is still from when Nicole talked about it, but I don't think it lines up correctly. During this time period, the Moon Sisters know that the Heavenly Principles lived in a paranoid fear of any life which saw power, presumably seeing them as a threat. Dude, this dude's a pussy. Dude, honestly, this is more confirmation that the HP is a little bitch. Anybody who dares challenge him, he's just taking them out before they can get too much power. Because he's weak. He's weak. Only to find his planet being ruled over by the Heavenly Principles, this resulted in a devastating war which they fought each other for dominion. The conflict caused the Moon Sisters to fall into a dispute with one another. One of them felt they should support Nibelung. Okay, so we can say the one who decided to support Nibelung. See, but then this makes no sense. So this is all just not true. This is all just not true. Straight up. What Nicole told us is kind of not true, because we had a first-hand account that... I mean, it's true to what she could believe. Which is weird, because it's like... She said, Nicole said... Nicole says... One of them feels like they shouldn't support. Which would have been... which would have been Sonnet. Most likely, right? But she then says, well, another wish to remain neutral. Another wish to remain neutral, right? We know all this, right? And then, there's a bright ass yellow. And then the third one, we have no idea. Right? But their first-hand account, moons say,
Although it came at a great science or some
The Dragon King.
just when we had decided to take countermeasures, the moons say that all three of them were ready to fight him. Now we have we literally have conflicting stories here, bro. And it's funny because when I was reading this line too, is I was like, oh, it just so happens that when Nibelung returns, now you're going to take countermeasures. Nicole says, 1 moon for Nibelung, 1 neutral, 1 unknown. Moons say they assumed all, decided to take countermeasures. Right? So the question is, do we believe they actually wanted to take the countermeasures just as Nibelung was showing up? Or do we think that the moons still wanted to continue with the experiment, or with the order that HP had put in place, even though they didn't fully, oh my god, with his cruelty. Does that make sense? And then is the song changing? Did the song change? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh wow, I was just cruising through. Not cry. 6.3 OST. Oh no, see, this is... There's a reason he's scared of power. Yeah, because he's a little bitch. Dude, look. I started looking at HI3 when, at the end of 3.7 in Furious, and I stopped myself. Because I said I can't. I'm gonna spend way too much time on this. I could, but you wanna know what? I'm gonna take each game. I'm gonna just look at the 2 games I actually play and leave it at that. Dude, I really think HP. So we can say, I'm trying to think of how to word this. HP arrives. So HP was strong enough to overthrow the dragons, though. But, is that only because he was, because I still think there's some truth because he created his shades. I still think there's some truth to say that his shades rip power from the moon goddesses without them knowing, due to the name affiliation of like the life, death, space, time, etc. Because of Durin's quest, we know the names. Like, we know the names of people, like they hold the same fate. So what I'm saying is, like, was he low-key, I've said it before, like, was he low-key siphoning power from the moons into his shades without them knowing? Or did the moons willingly give some power to the shades to see if his firmament experiment would work? Because if they're willing to see the experiment go through, they could have offered some other power for him to split himself up into these shades. And then, since the shades now have moon power, assuming the above is true, does that allow them to then overpower the dragons? Then anybody else trying to get strong enough to overthrow HP, he just kills because he's a little bitch who can't fight and needs to take them out before they get too strong to whoop his scrawny little ass. More and more, I'm understanding how much of a little bitch the Heavenly Principles are. Is my line of logic making sense? But then that raises the question. Like, think of it as, Aquila shooting down anybody who tried to escape Amphorius in the sky. You know what I mean? Like, it was just... No, you're not allowed to do that. The point I'm trying to prove is the power of the 3 moons enough to defeat the HP.
Nibelung returned.
And so began the War of Funerary Flame.
Okay. So this is to the next point, right? Moons are imprisoned. Right, we know this. Moons are imprisoned. I think that the Shades were originally just manifestations of Fanes and gained domains to replace the rewritten moon necessity. Clearly not because if Nibelung created the moons, then Nibelung greater than moons in HP. Greater than... Hold on. Ugh. Hold on. Shit. Oh no, dude, the snipping tool. Where'd it go? Oh, it opened a different one. If Nibelung created the moons, then Nibelung greater than the moons, and HP greater than Nibelung, therefore HP greater than moons. What? Nibelung created the moons. Nibelung created the moons. Bad way to do it. Okay, Nibelung created the moons. So Nibelung's on top, right? HP greater than Nibelung. Therefore, HP greater than moons. Hear me out. Hear me out. This is my point. You're saying HP defeated Nibelung. Which is true. Now I understand what you're saying. HP. This is actually the point I was about to get to. Killed Nibelung. So that puts HP above the moons, right? That's what you're saying? Okay. Right, that's what you could assume, right? But hear me out. Listen. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. The moons are imprisoned. Nibelung imprisoned the moons. Right? During the war. But we know the moons are supposed to be weapons for Nibelung. Right? To defeat the HP. That's his goal. So we can assume that the weapons, the physical moons, hold the power of the moon goddesses who are imprisoned, right? So we have the three moons. These are their physical forms in the sky, okay? And then we have the three moons. These are the goddesses. We'll put hair on them. Who are imprisoned. Okay? And this is supposed to be their soul, right? This is their soul? How did she describe it in the story?
You know,
Let's get it correct.
Remains off by the right here.
If our moons are destroyed,
Then if it were outright destroyed.
our souls may endure within this lunar palace.
Souls. Inside the lunar palace. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me keep going. Nibelung wouldn't be stupid enough to put the power of the moons into the prison if he couldn't use... If these are supposed to be weapons, they're physical weapons. Physical weapons. You gotta work with me a little bit, because I'm thinking as I go a little bit too. They're the physical weapons. So they have to hold some power, because why would he throw the power that they hold, like their true power, just in a prison? Well, he wouldn't do that. If he plans to use the physical moons as the weapons, we have to assume that the weapons hold the power. The weapons hold the power, right? This equals the power, right? The physical weapons have the power to defeat the HP. That's his plan, right? But their souls are imprisoned. But if their souls are imprisoned, they give Columbina their power as well. Columbina absorbs their power too, no? This is the part where I'm not sure if I'm 100% right, but I mean, it makes sense in my head that Columbina also comes in and absorbs the power of the authority of the three moons and becomes the tri-lunar moon or whatever the fuck they call it, right? One, two, three. All onto Columbina to be the tri-lunar moon. Which means, in order for them to do that, well, their power also has to be within the prison. Okay, let me keep going. Ready? Now, if their power is also in the prison, but this power gets siphoned into Columbina, well, does that mean that the physical weapons then lose their power? Causing Nibelung to lose the war because they gave up their power to Columbina inside the prison, forcing the physical moons to also lose their power. So they're useless now, and he can't fight. Now, you could say, okay, maybe that's the case, but why is HP still able to defeat Nibelung? Doesn't that still make HP stronger than Nibelung? No, because if the Shades have some power of the moons, if the Shades have some power of the moons, we'll give them like 2 things each, then that means Nibelung without moon power is fighting HP with some moon power, even if it isn't full moon power of the moons. Therefore, Nibelung loses. That was an extremely rough explanation. The moon power is Nibelung's power, though. They are a manifestation of his will. Nibelung himself is the rules by which Teyvat exists? No. No, not anymore. Remember, HP came in and attached his story onto what Nibelung had already wrote. Hence, why they say... The moons say...
Introduce you to my older sisters.
Into that. Explore worlds vast.
They seem...
However, there was an order to the rules they set up that Nibelung...
There was an order to the rules that they set up that Nibelung never taught us. They were able to somewhat use that moon power into their own story. This is also assuming that the Shades are equal to the... I don't even want to say equal to the moons, but they represent the moons in the way that Nibelung... like, the HP to the Shades is Nibelung to the moons. And that the Shades hold some moon power in them. The fate of the imprisoned goddesses after the moons were destroyed was initially unknown, as the moon's reflection was a prison of warped space-time built by Nibelung specifically to contain the moon goddess's divinity. It was later revealed that all 3 of them were freed from captivity after abdicating their lunar authorities to a future aspect of Columbina Hyposelenia, who then used her powers as a Trilune goddess to send their now mortal bodies back to the world that they came from. Dude, I think there's some weight to saying that them giving their power to Columbina in the prison fucking nullified the moons as weapons. That's a good way to say it. That is a good way to say it. Where is it? I prefer to say that the Shades don't hold moon power, but the story that Fanes wrote onto Teyvat placed the Shades in the role of the responsibility of the moons. That was a good way to say it. But because of the name. The thing is, none of the moon goddesses, like, there was no conversation of, life, death, space, time. None of that was mentioned by the moons. I need to actually write it in words. Weapons, physical moons, hold the power of the moon goddesses who are imprisoned. But the imprisoned goddesses hold their divinity. That's why they were able to give it to Columbina. Dude! Dude, yes! They are imprisoned. Yeah, that makes dude. Basically, he put them... No, dude, oh my god, yeah. He put them there so that way the HP couldn't take more power from them, bro. So he threw them in a place that even the HP couldn't reach. However, Nibelung didn't know Columbina was going to form. He could have no idea. However, the reason the Hymns of the Far North mentioned 4 moons is because when Columbina released the 3 moons back into the world, they spoke of 4 moons. So the Hymns of the Far North references all 4 of them being imprisoned. But they're imprisoned so that way... Dude, this makes sense. Imprisoned goddesses were imprisoned so HP couldn't access their power. Nibelung hid them away to make sure his weapons would stay intact. So it's basically hiding them off of the timeline. Yeah, but Nibelung could have never predicted Columbina being born. Columbina kind of broke into this prison that nobody was supposed to access. And kind of stole the power, stole the divinity of the 3 moons, rendering his physical moons useless in the war. Bro, I think I'm literally cooking. Tell me this doesn't make sense. And even if do shades hold power from moon goddesses? Unknown. But maybe. Even if they don't, it's still, I mean, even if they, yeah, even if they don't, it's still a 1v5. Well, no, because Nibelung does have the abyssal power that he brought in for the sovereigns to fight. It makes sense, but there's not enough info about what authority actually is. Dude. I think the fact that the moons were willing to allow his experiment to happen says they may have given some of their divinity to HP to create the shades. So then you have 0 moon power. Nibelung with abyssal power. Split among like 7 sovereigns. That does not look right. I fucking suck with that word. Yeah, it's E. It's EI. 7 sovereigns. That looks even worse. Who've never touched Abyss before. Possibly tweaking. Himself. Tweaking. And no moon power. Versus a non-tweaking HP and 4 non-tweaking partially moon-powered shades. The moon goddesses referenced the HP as a singular guess and did not mention the shades, which means they were created to fill some purpose, obviously. Yeah. That's what I mean. I mean, you gotta think. The moon goddesses, how did they also mention this, right? I feel like they didn't say it themselves. Did Nicole say it? Or does Nicole talk first? Bro. Where did we get the... Oh, right here.
Escort the people to Natlan. Understood.
We'll see to this.
I will persuade them to that.
Research recognizes
Friend who isn't.
You're all here.
Where? So mysterious.
Please accept my apologies. Has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Sure, the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this?
I believe Dottore. Specifically, help yourself. Or worrying about. Yes, exactly. All about how it all worked already.
No, where did she talk about the fucking moons first, bro?
But if this is anything like when I disappeared...
I don't think the moons said it themselves. Where they talked about... Now I'm even forgetting what I'm looking for, to be honest. God damn it. Struggles. Now I literally forgot what I'm even looking for. My train of thought just went into the dumpster. Oh, man, is it here? I think it's this.
Such is why that space would respond to a moon goddess's power, opening the moon gate at her command. It would also explain why Miss Columbina has been unable to leave, and why time flows in reverse there.
In the messages she sent, Columbina promised us she'd find a way to return.
I don't think so. Dude, I lost my fucking train of thought, bro. By trying to look for something. I'm trying to reread what you said to see if it triggers in my head. The moon goddesses referenced the HP as a singular guess and did not mention the shit. No. They were created to fill some purpose?
But we have no way of knowing how, when, or where this might happen.
The fact that she still has yet to reappear in this world indicates that returning from that place is no easy feat. We cannot afford to simply wait for her.
On power alone, she would have done so long ago.
Yes, she certainly wouldn't leave it to this late stage when it's so touch and go. I've been giving this some thought, and I've come to believe that Luana's harm might be an anchor that she left behind, as a sort of future waypoint. This could also explain why Luana's heart is always...
Oh my god, now I gotta... Hold on. Let me just look at what I was saying. Hold on. I literally didn't even say out loud what I was thinking. I'm so fucking stupid, dude. What the fuck was I thinking of? Bro, that's crazy. My mind's bouncing right now, bro. How did they? It triggered when I was reading. It triggered when I was reading what you were saying, though. I'll tell you that. I just don't know what the hell. I don't know what I was on. I have no idea what I was saying. Is it when Nicole? Maybe that is what I was thinking about. Split up late. I don't know where I was going with that, though.
Is by the traveler's side.
Sounds like a plausible theory. If that's the case, there must be some criteria we need to fulfill to allow Columbina to return to the present. The question is, what could they be?
Did they talk about?
Hello. I'm all ears. What do you propose?
Tell us.
I intend to die top of my— What are you saying? This future thing can escape this place. No.
How exactly will you achieve that?
Leave my soul here.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
It had to have been something else Nicole said, bro. Are these the only two spots she... Oh, wait, what's... No, this is the first part. Where's she?
Dottore. Columbine. Same go.
Oh? Mysterious. Oh, please accept. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can out as a matter. Now it's finally your time to in charge of.
This is all she says here.
This is no ordinary Dodo community.
She pops in somewhere else, though, right?
Diagram I have me. I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the alchemist and the clockwork saint, left behind in the ashes.
More than we
Common nation.
I will.
Oh, wait, what's this?
Failed to evacuate it.
Nope, that's Albedo.
Thing that has existed to see that.
I'm tweaking, dude.
He was doing. Albedo and I in this.
Deep.
There's.
That's as well.
Treasure.
My dad.
All the ordeal and print capabilities, and what he plans to do with.
Powerful than maybe even superior. Dottore believes himself to be equal.
Somebody else talking about the goddesses. The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dottore believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time.
Oh.
Time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love quietly sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do, in fact. It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Tevat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions—
Oh, I know where I was going with it. I know where I was going with it. They are like the writers of, they're continuing on, they're the pens of Nibelung's story. If we look back to the whole relation to the Durin Quest and everything like that.
Of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
I don't... Born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf.
Of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day,
that still doesn't, it's not exactly where I was trying to go with it, though.
Scenes from reality to keep me on track. I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for.
Rear, W, rear.
Even needs of him again. He went over all these
feelings and words.
It's all right.
Well, let's go back so when we cut out of here.
How much are you?
Did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh, you're right.
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the 2 generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep. We have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah. She's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way.
because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful. It wouldn't even be close. That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because—
Radish, is there a part where she says that?
Calling be the truth.
Dottore,
line if I say
More than just a moon goddess. I as for get out. Can we'd run it. How about curse? What do we do? Have a bite to eat and entire pussies.
New comes.
She's gone to spread
This
the
isn't
word
what we
so that
want.
Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know,
I gonna be okay.
In theory, he
capable of making this
Sanjoni will succeed.
all happen.
Don't you think
Maybe they
Hypo's...
could.
Hello, Columbina. I apologize for our startled reaction just now. And please...
Where
My dear
Dude, it
sister.
was...
been arguing amongst ourselves.
Instead, the story is not yet over. Is that not why you are here?
Relate the world's fate through extrapolation, and identify moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us? Or are you the one pulling the wool over our eyes?
You know, the thing weird about all that too is it's like they're all for the timeline. Fuck, dude. Because if it's like a normal kind of... She casts them back out, right? Oh, no, yeah, that 100% still makes sense. No, I'm tripping. So she casts them back out, obviously, when Columbina's in the Moon Gate. They're off of the timeline. the three authorities always exist. The three authorities never die. They always exist, whether they are split between the sisters or always within Columbina, right? Or all within Columbina. I don't know why I put always. Or all within Columbina, right? We'll put never die. We'll put quiet die in quotation marks. So when Sandroni's scanning, it doesn't matter at what time outside of the time, like the area that Columbina's in, this place that's kind of blown off of the map, similar to how we were able to interact with past beings in Marjavari, right? Consider the place that Columbina is at kind of the same way, minus the fact I don't think Marjavari we were able to travel back in time, right? But essentially, they're off of the timeline where Columbina, yes, walks backwards, but is able to interact with them 6,000 years in the past, right? So she rips the moon marrows from them. When they get cast out, they're cast out back into the real world 6,000 years ago. But that does trigger, or it could trigger, Nibelung losing the power in those physical moons and causing them to blow up. But the moon marrows would still exist here that Sandroni's still able to detect, because no matter what, they're always alive. They're always alive. The question is, Columbina left her soul. I guess that's where I still get a little confused. Is Columbina leaves her soul there? Hold on, let me go to that part again.
We cannot grant you this world.
Where does she say?
Right. Actually, I've always wanted a little sister. Can you all the time? And not just that, but I get to help you return to your world.
I'll visit your office every...
Kuvaki, and the soul-surviving moon, the frost moon. I think I might know how to get back. But I will need my sister's help. Time to go talk it over with them.
This place.
In this moment. And then be reborn in the future with the help of my friends. I'd be reborn. And how will you inform these future friends of your plans? You can't exactly leave oracles. Nothing can escape this place. Not a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found...
So it's like her anchor to Lawanatar and us literally drags her fuck. Which is fun and kept by to take a look at the Frostmoon Scions. So that's another thing, is we know Columbina obviously gets dragged through time. What the fuck is this? Next. I didn't like that one. It was just straight vocals. This is all just Triloon Goddess. I guess it's, yeah, how does the 500 year ago spawn really happen though? Like, what makes it so she, I don't know what I missed as far as that. Like, we have an exact reason as to why she got spawned in again in current time. But 500 years ago, we're just... like, supposed to... It's just what happened 500 years ago? Laid to rest.
Away? What if they never find the message you left for them? You'll... No, that won't happen. Come again? They will find my message. I'm sure of it.
I'm not following. How exactly will you achieve this?
It's quite simple, really. First, I will leave my soul here.
I see it.
I see it.
Your soul? You mean you're a divinity?
Yes. I once left a portion of my soul in the future. One so small that this prison barely noticed anything. In this very moment, she can resonate with my soul across time. When the time comes, I believe that she can serve as an anchor to pull my soul from here back to the future reality.
Just as gravity connects the world to the moon.
Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence. But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible? On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did. Her body is long gone, but an old enemy body has faded away.
Designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape...
Perhaps this space is specifically designed to imprison divinity and authority, but not the physical body. Motherfucker.
But not the physical body.
Still, even if your body can escape, would it not just be a lifeless husk without the soul inside? Wait, is that what you meant when you said you wouldn't leave alive?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. That power shall protect the land and quietly blend into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone.
I love you. So this explains her respawn. I mean, like, she basically gets she gets ripped through time all the way to the fight with the Dottore, right? She drags the 3 authorities with her through that time. So any time from 6,000 years ago to current time, the authorities are still detected. If that's how this place really works. Since this is off of the timeline, it might not matter, like, technically this she's... Like, if you consider the space she's in, basically, let's say every step she takes is like a year, right? Oh, one step, 1 year, 1 step, 1 year, 1 step, 1 year. Like, if you can consider it like that, or if it doesn't really matter where she is. Like, she's technically, she walked 6,000 steps, but does she always get, is she just going to get, no, that doesn't make sense, because then how could she cast it out over Nodcry in that current time? So yeah, if she were to leave this spot specifically, that makes sense why it was cast on Nodcry then as well. Ah, this space is so weird, bro. Like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, does she... Yo. What's up? Like, she... Let's say this is the whole line, right? Columbina spawns in... Oh, fuck. Let's say Columbina spawns in here. She's walking, she walks all the way back to here, where we get the 3 moon goddesses, right? So now it's the 3 moon goddesses and Columbina. Right? When she casts out the 3 moon goddesses, she takes them and throws them out. We know they end up 6,000 years into the past. Right? And we know when Columbina basically offs herself in this area, she also... Well, no, that's... Her divinity stays in here. But her body, when she throws her body out, it also goes 6,000 years ago. Because it gets thrown over Nodcry. Right? So it does not cry. Her divinity, like, casts a it, like, clouds over it. Right? Which is also 6,000 years ago. But now, these guys no longer have authority, so these guys are actually dead here. And all 3 are within Columbina. So now, she's in this position, right, where they were the 6,000 years ago mark. In this weird time zone. So when Luana Tar... let's go down further. Fuck it. Down further. So now we'll say this line is to that. This line is to that. Shit. This line is to that. And this is where Luana Tar is at. Okay. This is Luana Tar. This is beautiful, right? Terrible. Whatever. Luana Tar. Does she just get literally ripped back through these 6,000 years in this zone? So that way her existence like is covering all of these years. So if Sandrone were to go to, or if Sandrone had lived 3,000 years ago and did this detection 3,000 years ago, would she have detected the authorities here too? Or since this place is off of the timeline, does it not matter that she's 6,000 years ago and it can be detected anywhere because this is off of the timeline? It's so fucking weird. I can't even draw it right. I can't even draw it right because it's so... Or like I can't... I think I'm making sense, but I don't know if I'm making sense. Like, because since we call her back into the future, like we call back on her into the future, and then she ends up getting technically from when she entered the gate is in the future, and no matter what, since it happens in the future, since the future exists at the same time the present and the past do, she always exists on any part of the timeline because she ends up getting called back in the future. So since she gets called in the future, she exists in that period, in that moment in time when Sandrone does the call. You know what I mean? Fuck, man. My brain. My brain. Like, basically, I wonder if, like, at the point where she's at in this quest right now, talking to the sisters, if a portal opened up here for her. Like, okay, we have this portal for her mind, but did a portal open up for her divinity? Like, is this a divinity portal that happened 6,000 years ago? That then she was able to walk through and end up here? Or, well, here? Or did she literally, like, did the portal open up here? You know how those portals we went through in the beginning? Or did the portal end up here and send out that sucky thing and have to suck her all the way to current time? Or does the portal just open up 6,000 years ago in this timeline, in this space that she's in? Does this make sense? That's a better way to say it. Where did the portal open up? Yeah, where did the portal open up? Current spot or all the way in the future and suck her back? Honestly, I don't think it matters. What up? I don't think it matters. Either way, the fact that her divinity exists in this place blown off of the timeline kind of just makes it exist regardless. It doesn't matter whether she got sucked through, I don't think. Like, I think since this whole area is just a prison off of the timeline, it just always exists. It's just weird, because what does that make the marrows? Are the marrows partially duplicated? Like a duplicate? What a great drawing. Yeah, how can that... I need to figure this one out. How do the marrows hold divinity at the same time? Well, the same way the physical moons do. Like a but how does that, like, if the same way the physical moons did, like the divinity is technically Dude, this is so weird. But it's like, is there just one divinity? Like, is the divinity... That's what I'm saying. What is a marrow, then? I'm gonna play Arcanites, yeah. 100%. That's what I'm trying to figure out what a moon marrow is. Because in my brain right now, right? I'm like, okay. You start off with the 3 physical moons. 3 physical moons, and the goddesses are inside of them. Let's just say. This is how it worked. They look like nipples. Whatever, dude. Okay. This is how it started. We'll call this iteration 1. Right? Then we'll just skip over the heavenly principle shit and assumptions about that, right? But then let's just say that when Nibelung took them, or when Nibelung imprisoned him, what we ended up with, which will be iteration 2, is we ended up with the moon, the physical moons in Teyvat, and in the reflection is the divinity. All right, this is the moon's reflection. Okay, this is iteration 2. So, is I think maybe we consider the marrow to be like the link or the anchor to the reflection. So then, let's say, no, part 3 is we end up with the moon is shattered. This is moon 1 shattered. But we have the marrow. Okay. Moon 2 is shattered. But we have the marrow. And then we still have moon 3 with the marrow inside. And then we still have divinity, divinity, divinity in the reflection. Okay? So we can kind of assume in iteration 2 when he threw him in jail, and this is, I mean, we have to ignore everything we talked about earlier with assuming that the Heavenly Principles is taking some of their power. This is just for the purpose of the Moon Marrows. Is when he threw them into the reflection is when the marrows were maybe made? Or like, I don't know about made, but came into relevance, let's just say. And these marrows, even though the moons are shattered, the marrows still exist, and they're still like the anchor point for each of the parts of divinity in the reflection, right? So then we end up where Dottore, which this is when it gets weird. All right. Well, iteration 4 is Traveler with a marrow. Arlecchino with a marrow. And then Columbina. They don't say she has a marrow winner, but they don't say she has a marrow winner, but like kind of. For the sake of the conversation, let's just say yes. Because even when she goes through, they're like, "Oh my god, you look like her power, right?" Boom. And just for reference, this is Traveler, Arlecchino, Columbina. This is iteration 4. Then, iteration 5. We get Dottore. I'm just doing a couple of his colors. Sure, this is Dottore with Boom, Boom. And then... it's too close. I'm running out of colors. Artificial. This is weirder than I thought it was gonna be. Because now we're in the reflection. So let's say, okay, sure, that can connect. Okay, this can connect. His artificial one doesn't connect. But then Arlecchino is also in the reflection. Or not Arlecchino. Columbina is also in the reflection. And would maybe link to Frostmoon like that? Because they recognize the power? But then... I guess at this point, they would just kind of merge? Since it's just an anchor, it would just... Oh my god, it would merge. Because think about it. Luana Tar merged with Columbina when she came back through. But it's weird because Columbina ain't... It's almost like Luana Tar is Columbina's moon marrow. Like her anchor. You know what? Let's entertain that for a second. Let's entertain this for a second. So Columbina is not only anchored to like the power of the Frost Moon, but she's also anchored to Luana Tar. So then, Iteration 5, Dottore has all of these. But Luana Tar is still out here. And still linked to Columbina. While Columbina's then going to merge there. Okay, this starts to make more sense. Now hold on, hold on a second. And I could be completely off with this or like kind of dead right. But I'm trying to make sense of this. So stick with me. Okay, iteration 6. So now Dottore still looks like this. Dottore still looks like this. Oh shit. Oh my god. I almost lost my mind. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I could have just... whatever. Iteration 6, Dottore still looks like this. One artificial. Right? Luana Tar's out here. Hold on, I gotta think this one through. This is where it gets complicated. Artificial. Okay, no, this holds. We'll you know, this will be a little bit of a... Luana Tar is still here. This is still the same. Okay, but now, Columbina has a This is where it gets weird, because she would have now all the divinity in her. And let's just say this merged, her having like a marrow in her, merged with the divinity, so those will end up canceling each other out, right? Because they got, maybe assume that they got split once Nibelung split them up between the physical moons and the moon divinity. So we could just say they kind of merged back together, and then, but she's still anchored with Luanatar on the outside. But this is where it's weird, because then where is Dottore pulling his power from? Like, if the moon marrows are just anchors in Teyvat to the divinity of the moon goddesses in the lunar palace, then at this point, Dottore is pulling his power from the divinity in Columbina inside of the moon's reflection, minus the anchor. This is me processing the moon marrows and the relation to the divinity. So, this is when the moons were created. Iteration 1 is creation. The moons were created. The physical moons and their divinity was inside of them. Iteration 2 is imprisonment. The physical moons are in Teyvat. Their divinity is inside the moon's reflection. Iteration 3 is after the funerary war. The two moons are exploded. Frost Moon is still in existence. So their marrow is here. Marrow is here, still in Teyvat. Marrow is in the Frost Moon, kinda. But they're connected to their divinity still in the moon's reflection. Iteration 4 is when we're in Teyvat. Traveler has the moon marrow inside of her. Arlecchino has moon marrow inside of her. Columbina, not technically having moon marrow inside of her, but she's like she's the anchor point for the divinity of the Frost Moon, basically. And this, I'm not saying this is right. This is me processing. I want to keep that in mind, okay? This is me processing. I'm not saying any of this is right. Theorizing. But Columbina also kind of creates a moon marrow herself by creating Luanatar as her anchor point. So while Columbina's the anchor point for the divinity of the Frost Moon, Luanatar's the anchor point for Columbina. Okay? Iteration 5 is Dottore. Dottore now has the two marrows with him and his fake one. And Luanatar is still here as Columbina's anchor. So now Columbina is inside of the moon's reflection. You have the divinity of the one moon powering Dottore, divinity of the second moon powering Dottore, but in his artificial one, but now Columbina's inside, so she'll end up merging with the Frost Moon, because now the anchor point's inside the reflection, and she gains the divinity, so it kind of cancels each other out, or just merges, right? But this is where I'm at right now, is if this makes sense. If now, when Columbina absorbs the divinity of the three moon goddesses, if she's technically powering Dottore, right? And Luanatar is still her anchor. Okay. Now, iteration 7 is where it gets weird. Because now, we get Dottore out here. Actually, you know what? Let me redraw this one. We get Dottore out here. God damn it. You get Dottore out here. Don't mind my Dottore indication here. It is what it is. 7 deadly sins? Probably not. Probably not that one. So you get Dottore out here. He's still got a moon marrow. Moon marrow. He's still got his artificial one. Right, this is Dottore. But now, we'll take out the moon's reflection. Now Columbina comes back into play here. Now Columbina's over here with the divinity. We know when she came back in, Luanatar got crossed out. Luanatar's dead. Not dead, but gone now. Her anchor point squashed. So Luanatar went inside of Columbina's divinity. But it's like, now the moon marrows are outside. And Columbina's divinity is out here. So, her having the divinity is going to obviously, that's why Dottore gets overpowered. Because he's just the physical form of the real divinity. The divinity has always been inside. So Columbina was powering him, but really, once she's out here, she's got the juice. And he can't do shit. That's why he loses. She goes, and then this thing is just... I mean, basically, all Dottore ends up probably having is this artificial moon. Her divinity cancels out the 2 marrows, but the marrows still exist. Well, then it's just the divinity overpowers the... Yeah, they don't cancel out here. Because they still exist. Because she gives one to Arlecchino and the other one to Lauma? I think. Is that real? Is that real? I feel like a NetEase employee would, like, not use the letter U for saying you. You know what I mean? Seems a little weird. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, buddy. Do you by chance know the Nigerian prince? You guys friends? Where was I at? Oh yeah, so the marrows still exist. She just overpowers them. And kind of like just encapsulates them. Actually, they show the scene. They show the scene. How does it look in the scene? When she kind of takes it from them. Where is that part?
This world.
And then destroys the last one. Wait, did she skip over? Did this person skip over the fight?
I grant you the new moon's blessing. The new moon shines upon you.
I am growing weary of your... It's over to time.
No longer must the world cower in the cold night.
Oh no, we still got him there. Okay.
Willfully blind. How can you be so satisfied with your fate?
Boom. She yoinks.
This battle was never about fate. It's about friends, family, and the home you stole from them.
I mean, she like kind of absorbs it. Once they get ripped out, and then she just like creates them again or something.
Each other for comfort.
Because now he's missing the one.
One experiment.
And then we go get the next one. Boom. Knock that bad boy out of him.
Today, the moon lights up this world once more.
And then this one's irrelevant. We just fucking destroy that one. See? Boom, there it is. And shattered. Cooked.
This loathsome world.
GG, brother.
No.
So then, with this being the case, then the current iteration 8, I8, is Columbina, has the divinity in her. For all three. Looks like a ghost. And since she was born of the Frost Moon, she holds on to the Frost Moon. But then Arlecchino gets that Moon Marrow. And Lauma gets that Moon Marrow. But it's still safe to say that there's still linked to Columbina for the divinity. Which is weird. And I don't know if that's just because they already exist or if they're just like fragments of her power or what, but like it makes sense here why if they were made for the purpose to link the physical moons to the divinity of the moons, but if now the divinity is on the same plane, well, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Am I? Because the divinity is always in the reflection though still, right?
And walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body. It feels...
How this
for life.
We use the three. We have lost our powers. We would like to spend our final moments together in the only place we ever called home. This is the real world. Now, 3 moons power. 1.
What? Born a single ray of moonlight. And even if you found a way, again, soul here. Yes, all that this prison barely noticed across time. Soul from here back to the future reality. Exactly. In the future, where I came from, the moon has been cast beyond the false sky, but I can still feel that it is there. In a similar way, I can feel a connection to the soul fragment I left behind even now. My friends can use it to detect my presence. But how do you just leave your soul here? Is that even possible? On my way here, I met an ordinary mortal who entered this place long before I did.
Designed to imprison divinity and authority. But
would it not just be a life like you meant when you see into moonlight and into it, awaiting my soul's return in the future? Strength alone. I would need your help in the future.
Wait, what?
Yes. I shall turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul's return in the future. However, I cannot do this on my strength alone.
Oh, dear sister, you need not be so formal. As I said before, we are but remnants of a bygone age. You, on the other hand, were born alone in that distant future, and you have walked a long and lonesome road since then. How could I bear to let your story end here in this dungeon? Don't forget, we are your sisters, your family.
Arya's right. Actually, I've always been nagged, but I get to be the big sis. And not just on it. Frost Moon is rightfully yours, and it remains intact.
Oh, no, please, don't thinking. Back on the years that the three of am to hear of the future world you describe, friends, them, and say, besides, abandoned. Have one question
about that too. When I refused to look upon the world, I could return to my true home.
Like the smiles on your friend's face, turn to the future. You're true, Ina. You too.
The great river of time.
We were the messengers.
We are souls awaiting the sun. We have transferred the authority over all 3 moons to Columbina Hyposelenia, the one and only moon goddess of this world. Be aware that we cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
We cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. What exactly does that mean, though? Oh, man, my brain.
Moons beyond these prison walls. The conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place.
I understand. Sisters, oh, my body.
Cannot grant you the power of the 3 moons beyond these prison walls. Conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place. I don't know how to interpret this line, though. Fuck, dude. What do you mean what's on the screen, bro? I'm fucking tweaking is what's going on the screen, brother. I'm trying to figure out what the moon marrows mean. The power of the conflict that arose over their remains following our disappearance will still take place. Yeah, see, my whole thing with Nibelung kind of crashed, though. Because if the power of the moons always exists in Columbina, like, even though they transferred it to her, it means Nibelung would still be able to use the power in his physical moons. Fuck. I'm not explaining it again. I already explained this shit once. But I don't know. Now I'm fried. Now I'm fried. Because it's like, did Columbina actually like, when she came back into the real world during the boss fight, like, is her divinity still in the moon's reflection, or did it actually come out? Because here's the thing. No, the Nibelung thing can still work if her divinity comes out. Wait, hold on. No, I'm good. I'm good. I think it still makes sense. I think it makes sense that she fully got pulled out of the moon's reflection, divinity and all. And then that would still explain why Nibelung lost the war and didn't have the power of the moons, because if Columbina totally left the moon's reflection, then he wouldn't be able to access that power. Because we could just assume the moon's reflection is like a server, right? It's like a server that can be accessed from any computer, right? Let's just say, in this case, the server is accessible throughout any period of time. And Nibelung is able to access it as long as it exists on the server, but once Columbina leaves the server with the divinity, he's not able to access that anymore. And we only get the divinity in our current time. But Sandrone... No, that doesn't make sense, though. Because why would Sandrone still be able to detect the fucking moons if she hadn't been pulled out yet? Well, they could be accessed for any period in time, but that would still mean that Nibelung would be able to access them too, because if Columbina moved forward in time, that means they still would have been accessible for him. I'm fucking confused. I don't get it. I killed my own theory, I think. Bro, this is... Do you really want me to explain it really quick? These... Listen, are you here? Before I fucking explain this again? Pay attention, nerd. What the fuck? Okay. This is the creation. The physical moons and the divinity inside the physical moons. I can go quick here. This is when they were imprisoned. You have the physical moons on the outside, the marrows inside of them, divinity on the moon's reflection. Or in the moon's reflection. Alright, we can assume that that's how Nibelung was trying to access their power, right? When the moons got shattered, the marrows still existed, but the moons were shattered. Frost Moon, they were still accessing their divinity in the moon's reflection, right? Iteration 4, Traveler has a marrow, Arlecchino has a marrow, Columbina has a marrow. Which is, like I said, like the anchors to the divinity, but then Columbina also created Lunanatar as an anchor, right? Dottore gets 2 of the marrows, anchor to the divinity, has his physical one. Columbina is inside the moon's reflection, ends up kind of merging with the Frost Moon divinity with her marrow, but Lunanatar is still on the outside as her anchor, right? Iteration 6, Columbina has all the divinity inside of her, but it's kind of like then the marrows that Dottore has, he's kind of accessing Columbina's divinity. But then she's still anchored to Lunanatar. But then this is where I think I'm messing up, or where I'm killing myself here, because Iteration 7 was supposed to be Dottore has the anchors inside, or like the anchors, what the fuck, dude? Marrow's inside of him. But does Columbina leave the moon reflection with the divinity or not? I don't know. I think it makes sense that she does. And then fights in real time. And then she breaks up the Moon Marrows again after taking them from Dottore, destroying his one, and then she gives the one to Arlecchino, the one to Lauma, and she holds on to the Frost Moon one. But, in this case, everything I said about Nibelung losing the fight because Columbina absorbed the divinity doesn't make sense. Because Nibelung would still be able to access that divinity if it's in Columbina. Even if she leaves, the moon's reflection. Even if she leaves the moon's reflection with her divinity, like, you would assume Nibelung would have been able to access it all the way up to this point in time anyways, the same way Sandrone was able to detect there's still 3 alive. Because if Sandrone is able to detect there's 3 alive, that means Nibelung would have had access to the divinity no matter what.
It might not recover. You could die if you do this.
My point is, everything I said about Nibelung earlier could be totally just not,
What if
just
being
fucking not
alive or
true.
dead makes no difference
right.
to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moon's
Something's wrong in this, and I don't know what it is.
Initiate numerological array. Continue running primary process. Calculate the world's fate through extrapolation. And identify nodes of potential change. Secondary process, scan for moons. Still 4. The number of moon marrows hasn't changed. Wait, let me think. Is it possible that there's something I've been misunderstanding about the moons all along? Variables. Variables in the world. I know where potential variables within the world come from. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? But that's so strange. Even immortal gods can die. Why would the moons alone be... Wait! I've got it! I've got it! If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon.
Said that moon marrow equals a living moon.
We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process.
But she's assuming living moon equals not shattered moon, right?
Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results. Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead. Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive. Why? Why is it still 3? What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to
Unless...
to us?
Hold. Alive or dead means nothing to the moon. Life and death are the same thing. I said this shit weeks ago. No, brother, no, that's not what we're talking about. It's talking about, like, the physical moons in the sky, bruh. She's able to detect them because they exist off the timeline in the Lunar Palace.
Of my search results. If alive or dead is considered a variable, we might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves.
What if being alive or dead makes no difference to a moon? I take that as it's saying like she's saying a moon that's in the sky, not shattered, means the moon's alive. If it's shattered, it's dead. That's the way I'm interpreting this line. Is her definition of alive or dead moon equals shattered and non-shattered moon.
Variables in the world. So what about the moons? Are there any variables there? Like their life or death, for instance. So strange. Even immortal gods. Wait, alive or dead is considered a variable. We might have had this wrong the whole time. No one ever said that a moon marrow equals a living moon. We just made that assumption ourselves. Initiate secondary process. Scan again. This time filtering out interfering perimeter. Moon marrow. I don't care if they're natural or artificial. Get them out of my search results! Why? It says 3 moons still exist in Teyvat, even after excluding the moon marrows. But we know for a fact that 2 of them are dead.
See, that's what I mean. We know for a fact 2 of them are dead, which means we know for a fact 2 of them are shattered. Or, well, since 2 of them are shattered, we know that by dead, she means shattered.
Redo the scan. Narrow the results to living moons and real moons. No, scrap that. Narrow it down to moons that have lunar authority and remain alive.
So, her calculations here are no moon marrows, disregard the moons in the sky, the physical moons. Only give me things that have the authority.
Why? Why is it still 3?
And she's able to detect the 3 from 6,000 years ago, but they're in a place that's blown off of the timeline. She's detecting the Moon Sisters.
What is this, Columbina? Has the world lied to us?
Okay, but hold on. The Nibelung thing might be able to be saved. Hold on. Because what if Traveler, Arlecchino, Columbina, when they're all in Teyvat together, the Wanatar, the authority's in the moon reflection. No, it doesn't make sense. Fuck, dude. I was gonna say, what if when Columbina takes it over and has the divinity inside of her, if it basically cuts off the connection to Nibelung that he was taking from the Moon Sisters and only directs it to Dottore. But if that were the case, it would have been cut off here when we got the Moon Marrows. Which but that doesn't line up. Eventually you'll realize that the moons in the sky are irrelevant and authority is what they mean by three. Are you fucking slow? This is what I'm saying. I'm literally saying this right now. That's what I just said. I'm not even talking about the moons in the sky. You're just trolling now. You're just actually trolling. The question is... Is there still a form of Columbina in the moon's reflection right now? That I don't know. At least I haven't analyzed it enough to know the answer yet. And my brain's starting to get tired. I think I need to take a break.
The Trilune Authority
I wield, not in the mutual to Sandrone, the world for who can't be lost. You
My formula can get us 90% of the way. It will connect you to Columbina. Then, I will bring the formula's output to the Traveler's side. For the last 10%, do whatever it takes. Just bring the moon down.
Maybe I have to reanalyze Sandrone's whole fucking thing too with this. I think that's my missing piece. That's my missing piece, and that might help make this make sense. We're gonna leave this as is for now, and I need to analyze Sandrone's piece after. I'm saving this. I need to recheck what the whole world formula thing has to... I feel like that's the missing piece here. I don't think I've ever streamed this much of my madness. But I guarantee this is what all your fucking lore people are doing, trying to make sense of this shit. You just don't see the madness. You don't see the madness.
The moon will never be yours.
I turn my body into moonlight and pour it over Nodcry. My soul I leave here to inform my future friends. Lastly, I will hide the Triloon Authority within the Frost Moon. And when my body, soul, and authority are reunited, finally.
Okay, yeah, so she's outside of the moon's reflection. 100%. Because the Triloon Authority is on the Frost Moon.
It's been too long. I'm back.
Yeah. So it's the boss fight, yeah. She bring the divinity is outside. Yeah, she's got all three. I think I got something wrong with the Marrows though. This was kind of a reach of the Marrows, but I don't think I have it right with the Marrows. I don't think the Marrows are right. I think the Nibelung part is right, but the Marrows is wrong. I think the way I'm interpreting the Marrows is wrong. I don't know though. Like yeah. We're gonna have to restart this. We're gonna have to reanalyze on a fresh brain. Alright. I'm hopping off this thing. If anyone actually watched this holy shit or this whole shit go down, Jesus Christ. Hey, look. Thanks.